Oh, hello, hello. Also, I see your comment, Alex, and no worries at all. I have not bleached my hair in a very long time, but I also get it. Yeah, do not touch your phone at all with your bleached hands, but you're all good. Oh, hi Barney. Hi Kia. You guys want to say hi? I'm here. Oh, Mr. Barney is saying hi. And I know if you could type, you would say hi back. Barney will pretend. He's a kitty. He doesn't know. Oh, he's so cute. Mr. Kiev, would you like to say hi? Or are you gonna play with Barney? Oh, he ran away. Mr. Barney. Yes, the child. And then Kiev ran away. Also, my shirt. It says my happy place. I've realized how silly the shirt looks now with like the framing. But it's fine. He's only really gonna be noticeable whenever I'm sitting in like this camera view. Like it's gonna be less noticeable once we're actually in the game view because I mean I'll probably wind up covering up his face, but that's so funny. But yeah, I started the stream countdown timer clock thing whatever. Or I started it and let it sit on the stream starting soon screen a little bit late. I do apologize. I went out for a little bite to eat with some coworkers tonight after work. A couple of them play Magic the Gathering, and there is a new card drop today. Box drop, card drop. It's like Lorwyn Eclipsed or something. I don't know what they're technically called. A new deck drop or a theme or commander deck. I don't know. But they're gonna go do that. So we went to get some food beside where they're playing that's very close to where my office is. And a couple of them were like, "You want to join us for dinner?" And I was like, I do. They are gonna go play Magic with us after. I was like, I haven't played Magic since like freshman year of college. So no, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna go stream, I think, the last little part of the free DLC of Clair Obscur. And they're like, "Ooh, that'll be cool." I said, "Yeah." But I hung out with them for a little bit, and so the return to my house happened a little bit later than planned, but not bad by any means. But yeah, I am here and I am excited to play Clair Obscur tonight. Kiev, he left again. I was hoping he'd come over here so I could finally pick him up. Yeah, I gave myself a little bit of a haircut the other day, just like a little trim. And it's funny because this side, whenever I trim it, it's like somehow I trim it and then it winds up wanting to be like swept back. And then like this part, my parting is less defined, but then this part is all curly. I don't know. I like it. It's just whenever I cut my own hair, it always winds up laying differently. But I want it to get a little bit more of a trim in there because part of it was just getting a little bit too long and floppy. Like the slight like side bang-ish part was getting a little bit too long and flopping over. And I have curly hair. My hair is like very towelette to wanting to be like side parted slash like not parted at all. Like this part is not even like that defined. My part is not even like really defined to like back here. So yeah, I just needed it to be trimmed. If I ever did a middle part, it would look insane. Because like it doesn't want to do that. I know like middle parts have been such a thing. And like I'm technically Gen Z, but like I can't even get it in the middle area. But like it just doesn't quite work, I don't think. Like maybe I could do it if I was in a mirror, but also I just don't think it would look that amazing because I just don't think curly hair is really even built to have a defined part anyways. Like, mine just kind of like goes more. Like, I just want the part to not really be a part, to just be pushed back. Oh my god, it's still... When I haven't streamed in a hot second, like, obviously I've been streaming this week, but then prior to that, I haven't streamed... Oh, I don't need that down. Prior to that, I haven't streamed in a hot second, so it's like, I'm really rusty with the mirrored camera stuff right now. I felt like I was actually doing quite good there for a while. Like, as we were getting into the end of December, I was really, like, on top of it with getting good with, like, the mirrored, I guess, non-mirrored camera. But we're back to not quite square one, but close enough. But yeah, I'll go ahead and put my headphones on. I believe this will be the last part for the DLC tonight. We did the big fight with Oskio yesterday, or no, Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday on stream. Yesterday I got to see the friend that I usually go to trivia with, but we haven't done trivia in a very long time because our trivia caller is no longer a trivia caller. She's retired. So I got to hang out with my friend last night. It was very nice. So I haven't seen her in forever because she and I have both been just like getting over cold kind of stuff and busy and whatnot. But tonight we're going to, I think we have like one more area in Clair Obscur DLC section, which is the Versos Drafts section. And then I believe we also have a couple of new bosses inside of the continuous tower. So we're gonna load the game and we're gonna go from here. I heard that there is a chromatic Simon, which is way scarier sounding than I feel like it should be. But also Simon took us so fucking long to fight. But my hope is that we can go to the continuous tower and maybe we can finally get a character leveled up to level 99. And if that happens, then maybe we can also go in and either do New Game Plus or do a second save if we can have like another save file, which I hope we can. We'll have to figure it out. But if we can do New Game Plus, maybe we'll just do that. If we can't have like a additional save on top of this one, and then we will go do that, and we will do the very last achievement. Also, I don't know if you have watched the parts to the streams yet for this Alex. So if you do watch them, you will see Oskio, who is glam rock SKA essentially. But also at some point, I think it was in the first, yeah, I want to say it was in the first part of me playing the DLC, we finally got Monoko his baguette outfit. Monoko finally has a baguette outfit. They even put his hair into little side buns. Finally, they gave him a baguette fit, and he has like, how many baguettes? We actually haven't counted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, they gave him 9. Or no, whoa. They gave him 8 baguettes, 8 normal baguettes, and then 3 small little baguette roll kind of things. Oh, actually that makes sense because then he has 11 pieces of bread total, and then 11 times 3 would be 33. They love doing duplicate numbers. But yeah, we finally have that for Monoko. We also have a bunch of other stuff unlocked for all these characters. We got SCA and Oskio outfits for them. I have to show you this too, because if I didn't have him in the baguette outfit, I would totally just have him wear his French bob hair, because the French bob is so good. But everyone is still rocking the baguette look. The haircuts are so funny. The Osteo hair is really cool though. I did have them like all dressed up in their in the Osteo outfits, and they looked sick as hell. But yeah, he looked so cool in that. But I have to. We've been baguettes in the game for so long, and they finally gave us a baguette fit for him, so we gotta do it. Also, the setup for this, so I give you a cut up to speed. The setup for this is that this is Verso's drafts. Like how we had Renoir's drafts area. So it's supposed to be like Verso's like little canvasy area that he first painted and like created when he was a kid. So that's why it's filled with candy and it's very like childlike and everything. So I know when we were playing the main game of Expedition 33, I always had Lune be the one that I would run around as because I like that she floated and she would glide. For this, I have Verso be my like main person to run around, and it's mainly because it just feels right. I mean, I know this is painted canvas world Verso, but it just feels right in my head as we explore a world that like his child soul self created, to have him be the one that like guides the party around. But yeah, we're gonna have to go see. I don't know if we have enough cake slices. We were trying to get enough pieces of cake last time because I believe there's just one more. Oh yeah, we had to do this jumping thing. We had to jump off here and land in these reams. And we did all of them, and we were able to get some unlockables from it. But yeah, we are trying to get enough cake slices so we can get into another little area. We also pushed this Gestrel off of the diving board, but he's having so much fun. And yeah, we're gonna go over and see if we have enough cake slices. That's enough slices. Also, there was a kid Gestrel on a seesaw, and I kept messing up the timing, and the kid told me that it was a skill issue, and I was like, I fucking hate you. Also, we will fight this person because you can see their weapons. I've given some of them new weapons for the area. Male has her one that gives her virtuose first because I like the virtuose first weapon, but CL has a candy weapon that we picked up in this area, and I love it. It's such a fun weapon shape. And then Monoko has a baguette weapon. I just want to show you these because I feel like they're fun. Oh wait, and look. Yeah. They also released a photo mode. I won't spend too much time in it, but they released a photo mode too with the update. Let's see, let's do... So now I can take like, let's get a photo of our guy with his baguette fit and his burnt baguette weapon. But they released a photo mode and it has like an entire thing. I'm gonna have it autofocus, but I can also do a focus point. I'm gonna make this really easy. We're gonna just put a filter on, and then we're gonna reduce the filter intensity so I don't have to do a lot of other stuff, I think. I wonder if it's gonna save. Okay, good, it does. Let's put the filter at like 0.25, so it'll be like a quarter, and then we can pull it down from there. Ooh, maybe summer. And then we'll pull it to like that. And then we'll do a little bit of chromatic aberration on the edges, a little bit of vignetting in the corners, a little boost on the bloom, mainly because of that fire effect, I want it to bloom a little. And then if I want to, I can also put my own lights in here. Oh God, I can also put my own lights in here if I wanted to, which I think is kind of crazy. What intensity? Yeah, we'll put it at 100 for now. I don't think I want any color on the light. I think we'll just do it like a white light. See, I don't think the attenuation radius works here at all. But we're gonna do this, and I'm gonna move the light, and then... Oh, you're good, you're good. I am using photo mode. Maybe we put just the light in front of him, but we do it above, and then we make it more subtle. Let's put it on. Where's the light already hitting? The light's kind of hitting from above and behind him a bit. And it seems like it's casting kind of down like this. So let's just like enhance that a bit. Let's go back into the menu, and then in intensity, I'm just gonna pull this down quite a bit. We just want like a little boost. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe like up to 50. Yeah. And then we will hide the user interface, and I will take a screenshot. Wait, and then I'm also curious. I didn't do the field of view, but if I pull out the camera a little bit, and then I'm gonna shift the camera around. Whoa. Ooh, it's like foreshortened image. Oh, that's kind of fun. Okay, let me go into slow mode so we can kind of zoom in slowly. And then oh wait, I also need to turn off, I want to turn off collision. And then I like having the bigger field of view. Okay, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try, whoa. I can get into the ground. Okay, we're gonna try this. I want to see how intense this could look. Oh God, okay. We need to adjust this. We're looking a little silly. Maybe like, well, let's try 120. And then let me pull this back. Oh God. And then we'll go up. I essentially just want I feel like Minoko's staring at the camera. I kind of want the autofocus to blur his hand, but I also feel like oh, you know what I could probably do? Because I don't want to cut off his leg too much. I think I need to go in here. I don't want to spend too much time in here, but I did want to get like one more cool looking shot. I did a shot last time, but I didn't have autofocus on, which was fine. But it was a little bit unfortunate, because if I'd had autofocus on, I think it would have been a little bit better. But I also think if I turn autofocus off, I think I can get the focus distance better. So I think I want the focus distance to be like here, maybe? Because there's like a plane in his face. But so we're gonna see if that works. So then if I Let me pull out more of his face. I kind of want, yeah, you know what? Face, shoulder, yeah, that's good. And then, oh God, no. No, I also, if I had nails, I feel like I would also hate typing with nails. So very fair. Okay, I'm adjusting it a little bit, and then we're gonna double check what we think about focal distance too, because I don't want to mess it up. I don't want to get my focus off just a little bit, because I feel like I had it really good. Ooh, there we go. That's basically just his face. Okay, let's have it off. And then menu can be toggled off. I'm gonna hide the user interface. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Take 2. There we go. And then whenever I'm done, I just press this. I'm gonna exit photo mode, and now we're just in a battle. I just wanted to do that though. Mainly because it's here, and I think it's really cool that they add it. Yeah, I think it's so cool that photo mode happens, and like I could literally go into photo mode right now, which I think is really cool. Like mid battle, I can go into photo mode and I could like initiate another photo over here, or I can come back to Monoko, and I'm pretty sure the light I added in here is still technically here, and now he's like in a different pose. Actually, this whole whoa, I guess we see what happens whenever we're not paying attention to our character, because we're overlooking at the enemy. It doesn't matter what our characters are doing. That's crazy. The secrets of video games. Too, it would be really good for cosplay, because you really can just like, you can go up to like the details of the characters' outfits and really get like every little like fiber. You can like look up on the shoes, and you can be like, wow, like what material are the shoes? Like, look, these pants almost have like a really faint pinstripe on them. Yeah, she's not technically visible, so I guess it's fine. And like even for this, like look at these individual fibers that they have for the gestural, or the Nevron that we're fighting. And like the way that they've done the material to where like it's painterly, but it's really cool that you can just zoom in. Yeah, it's super cool. I'm a big fan of it. I think it's very awesome. What? Wait, I just want to see. Whoa, also this is really cool that I can pause like a moment like this. This is also like, I don't necessarily plan on doing a whole nother playthrough in the game, but what I think is more likely that I could do, wait, oh, I want to see it. What I think is more likely that I might wind up doing, maybe it's like a Sunday or like a occasional like weekend stream if I really feel like it. If I do like a New Game Plus kind of thing, maybe I occasionally hop in. No, yeah. Maybe if I occasionally hop in on like the weekend or something, we could do like a Sophia plays Expedition 33 to take photos, and it's like a real random like one-off kind of thing that I do just like every couple months, and it's not like a super solid, like we don't do it all the time, but I just come in here and then as we're like playing the game, yeah, I think it would also be fun, because I think that they have a lot of really cool moments in cinematics. Because they've set it all up to where I can literally pause the game wherever I want it, like in the middle of their animations, to see, and like I could take the coolest shot. And like the only thing I wish that they did, it's like my one gripe, I really want them to have some sort of option to toggle different face animation, but like that's the only thing. And like in a shot like this would be so cool to use this, because what I can also do, and here, and I'm gonna try it real fast too. I can go in here and I can hide the enemies. So if I do that, I could use like a shot like this or something, and you can like I don't know, like you could really try to frame this, and if I can like crop CL out, maybe I, not even like cropping her out, maybe I do field of view and I pull the field of view in, or even like on this, just an idea, I could even like do a frame on it, and then I could pull it out a little bit, and like I don't necessarily want CL to be visible, but I just want us to see like Mael or something in like this really cool spin move that she has. And maybe I want, and maybe because she doesn't have like a good face animation, and also because of how many outfits they also have given us. And then look, I could do something like this where we have like, let me do slow mode, where I have a little bit of grass, and then I'm kind of curious. We're trying, I didn't mean to take a screenshot there, but that's fine. We're trying something right now. Autofocus. Okay, we have autofocus on, I think I'm gonna do autofocus off. I'm gonna have the display point, or the display focus point. Now I want the focus distance to be visible, and I want it to focus on Mael. So I'm gonna see if I can figure out, okay, I want it to focus on her. So I want to see if I can get it to focus on her, and if I can get it to blur the grass blades that are in front of the shot, because if that can happen, I think that could be really cool. Whoa, I can also change the frame. Oh, whoa, wait, this framing is even cooler. In that case, I might actually, I might adjust our composition a little bit. But like something like this. And then like go to slow mode. We're gonna go forward. I really like the idea in this one that like, I know that swirl is not from what she's doing, but I like that her ability almost comes into that swirl. Just trying to hide CL's little thing. I'm using the grass, and okay, I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna go into here, and then we're gonna pull the field of view out a little bit, and then I'm just gonna frame the camera over a little bit. Yeah, this is really, really cool. And actually, wait, let me toggle this. Let me do a slow mode. I want to do this to get her more into like that third. And then pull this over. So then you kind of follow the line of, yeah, it is really pretty. I liked how I said I wasn't gonna do a lot of this, and now I'm still doing a little bit, but you know, we're playing with it. We're playing with it a little bit. We got to, a little. And then these are the things that I'm like, I need to remember what aperture. Oh, there we go. I need to remember what aperture is. There we go. That's how I can blur my blades of grass. I could not remember what aperture really was, but yeah, okay. Aperture, I don't entirely remember. I want to say it's like aperture and sensor width. I want to say one of them is like how long the light is allowed in or something, and the other one's like how big the camera sensor kind of thing is, maybe. But one of them like controls how much light is allowed in. So we're gonna do this to blur the grass in front. And then I'm gonna display the focus point again because I know it's changed a little bit. And we're gonna make sure I'm like looking at where it starts to close in around her. And I wanna make sure that her face is also focused. And then we're gonna turn that off. And then in here, we can also adjust brightness. I think I'm actually gonna darken it just a little bit. And we can warm it up a little bit if we want to. Which in here, we have to consider it the opposite of what the Kelvin reader is. So technically 6500 Kelvin is daytime. That's the color temperature of the daylight is 6500 Kelvin. and 1900 is about the color temperature of a candle. So we'll go in at like, I wish that it was a little bit easier to change these values, because they recommend that you play on a controller, but like if I mean, I guess I can also just come in here and I can, oh no, it's still a bit weird. Okay, I don't really want to change the tint. I can also change the saturation, which I do think everything's like a little bit desaturated, but then again, I'm like, then I want it to not be super warm. I don't know. I'm gonna make this really pretty though, because I've spent this time trying to play with this shot and I want to make it pretty. Okay, we're gonna pop the saturation on the blues a little bit. So I feel like the blues are a little under, the greens are a little bit too much, and the reds could pop a little bit more. And we'll pull the green. Oh, something is too, let me desaturate the whole thing a bit. Yeah, we're gonna pull the intensity down and then just let the individual color channels, no, you know what, we're gonna not touch saturation. I don't want her to get all jaundicey. She's getting too jaundicey. We'll go back down to 6500. Maybe we actually cool her down, because now I don't know, there's something about her skin tone and the lighting that she's in where she's just getting a little bit jaundiced. Okay, red channel is fine, but what happens if I drop it down? I think things get green. Yeah, you know what, we're gonna do a tiny little adjustment on that. If I pull up green, if I pull down green, it'll get a little bit more red. No, we'll pop green a little bit, and then blue is the issue, something like that. And then let's bring in a little bit more contrast. Yeah, I think that's a little bit more of what I want. And then I want a little bit less. And then gamma, that's more of the lightness. We'll actually pull it down just by 1. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a filter on it too for a little additional fun light thing, but we're doing just that trick with like the Minoko one. We just do a light. Ooh, I like afternoon on it. Oh, I like sunset on it. Winter is kind of cool. Modern is interesting. Okay, let's do, let's do afternoon. I like how it's changing the flowers. And then we're doing a little tiny bit of chromatic aberration. I'm gonna do the tiniest adjustment for vignette. It's literally just a little bit of darkening on the corners. We're gonna have a tiny little bit of bloom. I don't want us to draw the attention too much to the stuff behind her, but I do like that it can be blooming a little bit because her eye does get shot towards that area. And then I am gonna spawn in a single light. I think I'm just gonna put in a shadowed point light. And I'm gonna go ahead and set it up to where I can move the light, so I can go ahead and get it placed somewhere. Because what I want is I would like a slightly nicer shadow on her. And I think what we're gonna do is we're going to put, oh yeah, we're gonna put this on her right here. And what we can always do is adjust as we go. But I think I'm gonna have most of the lights that I put on her, I should have done it the other way. Like, run through the colors this way. Oh, it's not gonna work. Okay, I want it to be purple. I want this light to be purple because she already has that like light from the environment essentially. So I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna pull up the color intensity. I don't need to be that intense. We want it to be like subtly purple because her spell's not doing like a lot to the environment around her. And I still want this light to feel like it's hitting her as well with just like normal lighting. And see, I still just don't think the attenuation radius is really changing a lot, because if it was changing a lot, I would use it. Does volumetric scattering do stuff? I'm not really seeing it change much. But yeah, then on here, let's figure out where we want a light or two placed. The only other thing that I feel like I really want them to give me for the lighting part of this is I really want them to give me the ability to take my settings and to duplicate them. But I think that that's just because I can't have a bigger light. Oh, weird. Okay, so the volumetric, yeah, isn't it? I tried this on Wednesday. I think I tried it Wednesday. And the fact that I can have 10 lights is crazy. Also, the fact too that, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a game, at least not recently, give this much. Also, it looks like attenuation radius does work now, maybe, but it took me setting it on the other light and then spawning one in. Oh no, it doesn't. Huh. Nope, it just looked bigger. But I guess the light itself is big. It's just that I'm far away from the subject. So what I want to do with this, I want to have it be another like fill light. So what I'm trying to do with these essentially is I'm softening the shadows around her. And then what we're going to do is we're going to have a single shadowed point light, or single shadowed spotlight. This is so interesting, and I know because you were not on my stream when I was doing this the first time. I was laughing when I first realized how much control they were giving me. I was like, this is just my job. Like, part of this, I mean, it's obviously I have way more bells and whistles that I can pull, but I was like the innate foundation and structure of what I'm doing is like part of what I do professionally for work. And I think that simultaneously is so cool, but also so funny. Like the fact that I'm sitting here and I'm like really like going in on getting the lighting looking how I want it for this photo. I'm like, that's not that different from what I do. This is my issue though. I want this light to be huge, and I changed the attenuation radius and it doesn't actually make the light huge. So now if I want this light to be on her, it literally only hits her in like a very small area. But it does do what I want. It's just that it's a little bit more of a pain because I don't want it to clip. I don't want it to clip with her in a way that would be like bad or not appealing for the light itself. Oh, there is, okay, interesting. They did put barriers as to like how far you can rotate them. So what I'm gonna do with this, we're gonna see if that works. It's hard to tell because the tone of the light is still there. But yeah, it's like the attenuation, I guess the attenuation radius is working, but it's just, I want my light to just be bigger. How big of a tone can I make this light have? Maybe I can make it work more. Because now we're getting like a nice light. We're getting much nicer light on her face. And then I think I want to do one more light. I want one more spotlight. And the very final spotlight is going to be much softer in theory. And it's going to be warm though. And I want it to kind of hit her from the hair area. So I feel like her hair is a little bit dull. Specifically around where that tree is, because her hair and the tree where her hair is kind of the same color. And that is my last thing I'm gonna do before I take this photo. But like, this is so cool. Like, I was geeking out about this when I first discovered it. I was like, they let me do all of this? Like, you're giving the users, like, you're giving the general public, like, user base of your game access to so much potential here, too. Because I'm like, the average player is not necessarily gonna know the light, color, temperature, and stuff. But, like, you're giving them, like, linear color and things like that. And just that alone is really powerful. And I think that's really cool. Because I can sit here and go, oh yeah, the color temperature for this is this, and I want to cool it down, and da-da-da. And I think that's fun. But like, how cool of them too for just giving these features to everyone. Okay, hopefully we're gonna see if this... It's so hard to tell if it's actually working. Maybe I'll do a point light instead. The point lights are a little bit easier to see the influence from, because they just generally light up a bigger space. A shadow point light is essentially the equivalent of 6 shadowed spotlights that are all pointing from the like cardinal directions plus the diagonals. So with that, yeah, that's doing what I would want it to do. And then I'm gonna just pull the intensity down because I think it's getting a little bit too rim lighty on the hair, but I wanted it to pop the hair edges a little bit. And then I'm gonna pull the color intensity down because it's more in the shadows, so it can be a little bit more cool toned. And we're gonna bring the intensity of the light down a little bit more. Maybe to like a good like 35-ish and see where we're at. Whoop. Maybe up to 43. I don't know. That looks cool. Okay, let's hide this and then let's take a photo. Nice. That is so fun. Okay, and now we're gonna leave. Perfect. Now I'm gonna have her go ahead and try to finish this die off. Huh. Perfect. And then the only time we can't enter photo mode is like in this screen. But yeah, I think it would just be kind of cool in general to do like a little new game plus thing too, where it's optional anytime we do it. Oh yeah, the weird not Francois enemies. But we go in and then I play cinematics and the game and such, and I pause here and there, like all the stuff with Renoir and Paint It Renoir and Gustave, and we go take the coolest photos. Offer the birthday cake. Yeah. A group of 5. A yummy looking cake. We have what is needed. Now let's party. Yay, birthday party. Scary Door wants me to go to his birthday party. Ooh. We get pretty music again. Ooh, we get to fight this person. Oh, God.
Let's gamble.
Let's start with... Let's do our sacrifice. High fire damage to you. Nice. Good job. Virtuose. Very high void damage to all enemies. Ooh, shit, yeah. You killed 2 people. And then Stendenhall, or Stendenhall. Ooh. Damn. Powerful little shits. No, the Barba Papa. We hate the Barba Papa. Okay, it's stream. Yeah, it's a single point of damage because we have the Barba Papa applied to us. Let's do this.
My favorite part.
You don't have any Barba Papa. You're on the balanced mask. Go ahead and do this one to heal everyone a little bit. Oh, nice. Mainly because I have CL. I have CL have a, she has an attack right now that I really like, but it's called Our Sacrifice. And she pulls a bunch of health off for everyone to do extra damage, which I think is kind of cool. Because a lot of people do healing and stuff as we play. So it doesn't really matter if she takes their health because they'll heal anyways. But occasionally I like letting Minoko heal everyone up too. Okay, we need to go over there, I assume. But let's go ahead and grab what we see. I assume we're making our way over there, but we gotta fight these guys. Oh my god, you got boxing gloves. And the more we fight you, the better chance we have of leveling up to level 99. Let's do Our Sacrifice again. And honestly, doing the Our Sacrifice puts the shell onto Mayo, which I really do like. Because the shell is nice whenever they try to attack us. And then let's do a Searing Bond to you. Okay. We're gonna do very high void damage to all enemies, 4 hits. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, you killed 2 of them. Gustave's homage. This would make for a really cool photo. Like, that would be a real cool photo moment with all of the electricity. High physical damage to all enemies. Let's do it. Oh, that wasn't very high, but that's fine. We need to play the ones that do more with the right mask. Okay, he's gonna shield himself and probably apply Barba Papa to us. But maybe we'll be okay with no Barba Papa. He's just gonna apply shields. Okay, just shields. Good. And we're in Twilight, so she has a 50% damage boost. I'm just gonna tell you guys because you're not gonna be able to see it. We're gonna do extreme dart damage. Oh, he has shields on. She took his shields off, but I should have paid attention to that. We're gonna have her just do some free hits. And now, hey, nice. Very good. Ooh, those 2 just leveled up. Let's look for more stuff before we take the little train over. Okay, I can't jump up there. I don't see anything that I'm obviously missing, so I think we're good to go onto the train. Choo choo. Not see you guys there. Whoa. the most whimsical little trains ever. Okay. Let's see what else is over here first. Just want to make sure I'm grabbing all the stuff. I assume we're gonna wind up taking a train back, but I don't really know. I don't see anything necessarily. Oh, I do see a flag. That's good. Let's use this. Let me rest. And then let's upgrade attributes because we had 2 of our people level up. Nice. I'm gonna boost your luck. And then CL, I will boost your luck as well. And then learn skills. CL, you may have unlocked one. No, okay, you still need 3 more points. Mael needs 3 more, and Minoko has all of his. Oh yeah. Let's check the ones. Yeah, let's upgrade the ones that we have applied to our characters that we fight as first. Okay, we need a few more grandiose chroma catalyst for Minoko's, but we can go ahead and do the smaller upgrades for the ones that don't require as much. Like the lower level upgrades. And probably some upgrades on Lune and Verso. I feel like upgrading CLs was good. And then expedition resources. Okay. Everyone is at 380. I don't think we have enough points for that to count for anything. Let's do one more rest just as it saves whenever we rest. And I don't want to lose any of the stuff we just did in case we get taken out in this fight. Nothing to grab here. Okay, looks like we're fighting this guy. He looks like he's a mixture of 2 of the ones we've been fighting. It's like the Francois one and the little one with the wheels. Licornapedes. Let's start with our sacrifice. Ooh, oh my god. That was almost 1,000,000 damage and it did just a little bit of damage on his bar. We'll do high damage now. Okay. She did like about 1,000,000 total. We're gonna start her with, let's do Phantom Strike at first to get that gradient charge boost. Nice. It's a little over 500,000. And now we'll do Fluoret Fury. Okay. Buffs its team and applies Barbapapa. You don't have a team. And you apply 2 Barbapapa. So we need something that does more than a couple of hits. This one does 5 to 7. It consumes Foretell. That one does 4 hits, consumes Foretell. That one does 1 hit. That one does 1 hit. That one does 1 hit. This one does 1 hit, but it does apply 10 cards. So we'll just keep a single Foretell on us. Okay, cool. Now she's in Twilight. She gets a 75% damage boost. And we'll do Searing Bond. But she had to take off the Foretell. And we can't do that with anything that is not a normal attack. It's okay. Mail comes back. We have the revive, and everyone gets a boost too. She still has to do 2 hits to get the Barbapapa, so we'll do Gustave's Homage because it's an 8 hitter. So 6 of the hits will do high damage or higher. Nice. Now, Minoto, you have two Barbapapas on you. You're on the balanced mask. Oh, do Moissonneux Vendange or Vindage. Do that. It's 3 hits and it can break, so you'll break them too. They'll just get stunned. Nice. And then you're on the heavy mask now, so let's do this one. Sakapatat Slam. Good. Now you're stunned. Okay, you're no longer stunned. CL, no, CL, we're gonna have you do this. Consume all foretell to do additional damage. Nice. 1.3 million. We're on Twilight. She's on Twilight for 2 turns. We're gonna have her do End Slice, which means she'll do damage for all the cards we've took. She did damage for all the cards we've taken off. She did 3.6 million damage in that hit. We got 6 Grandiose Chroma Catalyst, and we got Frenzy. Each successive skill hit deals 10% more damage. We should learn that one. Yeah, that was a good hit. Like a 3.6 million point hit right then was real good. Let's see. I'm probably not gonna put it on her, but I do want to see what the level is for that one that we just got, because we need to put it onto someone so we can learn. Okay, it's a level 29. It's gonna cost us 20 points in order to put it onto everyone, but we're gonna have to put it onto someone right now so they can learn it. I'm gonna put it on to Mael, mainly because it's the easiest to remember to put Second Chance back onto Mael once I take it off of her. So we're gonna put Frenzy onto her, and then in 4 battles we will have learned it, and then we can take that off, put Second Chance back onto Mael, and we will be good, and then we can try to get enough color of Lumina or Luminas or whatever they are. Forget what they call them, but we can try to get enough of them to get it onto everyone. I'm gonna rest. I don't think the enemy's gonna respawn, but let's see. Oh yeah, we have enough Grandiose Chroma Catalyst. We should be able to upgrade some weapons. His is at 31. Mael's is fully upgraded because we've just used the same one. So we need to upgrade. Yeah, we should upgrade. Oh no, hers is at 31. His does 6,586. Hers does 6,600. Let's upgrade Minoto. Oh my god, let's upgrade his one more time. Okay, his power has increased like crazy. It went from 6,000 to now it does 11,000. Okay, we need a few more Grandiose then, and then we can fully upgrade CL's weapon, because CL already does crazy damage. So the fact that we can get her a weapon that will be upgraded even more, we could get her a weapon that would do like 4,000 more damage or whatever it is cool. So yeah, let's hop back onto the train. We'll see what else is in store for us. We'll see if there's any more enemies to fight in here, because there was that other little birthday party area, and I saw a Gestrel over there. Maybe there's like a Gestrel merchant, or maybe there's just like another little area. And then of course there is still the Endless Tower, so hopefully we can also get some stuff in the Endless Tower. Looking for some perfect Chroma Catalyst, Grandiose Chroma Catalyst. Oh, okay, we got another door right here. Half-baked Gestrel. Hey, so I'm at the biggest hurdle of my life. I'm in desperate need of help. This door? I can't seem to find a way to open it. There is no distinguishable lock. The handles are too high up. Only these dreadful looking eyes. I've been examining this door for so long now. Please help me. I got you, bud. You should give me something for this. Okay, let's talk to the door. Hey. Hey, look, magic. How did you open the door? I just pushed it open. He stopped thinking. Okay, so that's all of that little area. Yeah, poor dude. Not him. How did you open it? I literally just pushed it open, bud. What do you mean? Okay, I don't know if there's anything left for us around here, but let's go see about the Gestural Merchant down here. Yeah, I found you so much, bud. I bought all of your Grandiose Chroma Catalyst. Can I fight you again? Do you give me anything else if I fight you? I'm gonna fight you with Minoko. I don't think he's gonna give me anything else if I fight him, but I'm kind of curious if he will. So we're gonna see. We start at the Heavy Mask. I feel like I could just take you out in like one go. No, I won't. Apparently I will not do that. Okay, let's do this. Okay.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Oh, I tried to parry it. Whoops. This. Okay. And then I'm gonna try hitting you with one of these. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. I hit you with one of those and we got a bunch of action points back. And we can do Saka Patat Slam.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, got a counter in. Okay. Agile, we'll do this. And I'm gonna do a free aim. We're gonna do a couple of free aims because the free aim shots are kind of nice and I can see my bar going up. Also, I have my gradient fully charged, so let's just do that. Boom. You're stunned. You can't play. For fun, we're gonna do Saka Patat Fire. And then we're still in the Heavy Mask. Let's just do some free aim shots, honestly. Oh, there we go. We've gotten enough points back. Whatever we're doing, I forget what it is, but the thing that we're doing that gets us free, that does the free aim, that gets us our points back is really nice. My favorite customer, special for you. Okay. I don't think it gives us anything else, though. Yeah, nothing else. I will come back. I probably won't. I don't know if there's anything left in this area for me. Let's just double check a little bit. Yeah, that's the Oskio area up there. I don't necessarily want to fight Oskio again. He was fine. But it also was an hour-long fight because I did a lot of damage, but I didn't do a lot of damage quick enough. So it wound up triggering the second phase of the battle. So he healed himself and then I had to fight him a second time. Let's go ahead and get these guys again because I still want to see if I can try to climb up the toys and stuff because I still feel like I should be able to do that. I have a feeling I feel like I should be able to do that and I don't think I can, but I am determined to try it again like another time because at this point I'm like, it better work, and it just hasn't. But we're trying it again. very high void damage to all enemies. Nice! Yeah! Ooh! 2 grandiose chroma catalyst and a polished chroma catalyst. I don't think that that's quite enough to upgrade. I don't think it's quite enough to upgrade CL, because we did use the couple of grandiose to upgrade Lune's weapon, but it is good to get them. But yeah, I don't think it's quite enough to upgrade hers now. Whoop. Only because I used a few to upgrade Lune, but it's okay. There's plenty of enemies we can fight in these areas, and our people are quite powerful. And I still need to like XP grind a little bit, because I did say that part of my goal today when I was gonna stream was going to be to try to get myself up to level 99. My neighbor must be forgetting his keys or something. Dude keeps entering and exiting his house, and it looks like he is like forgetting stuff. My Ring doorbell is like alerting me, and I'm like, what is happening? Bud, what you doing? See, it looks like I should be able to climb up there, but I can't. Like, nothing over here is climbable, and then I can't get up to those areas either. Like, where Minoko is standing, I think I can get to where Minoko is, but then, like, I'm too short to jump up, and, like, nothing over here is, like, climbable. Not even, like, that is climbable. Like, that wheel might have been. Like, maybe the wheel is? Because it did seem like I hit it as, like, a collision. But that wheel's not going to benefit me. Because it's too low. So, like, I can't get up there. And I don't really think that there's anything for me up there. I think that that purple thing I keep seeing is just, like, some little graphic thing. Because I can't get up here. And then I can get over here. But then from here, there's not a lot of places to go, but we're gonna look at it again, because there is one thing over across the way that I should be able to get somehow. You see on that like piece of candy all the way over there, that swirly piece of candy that's floating, there's like a little blue thing that's on it. I should be able to get that. But the thing is that there's really nothing for me to go from over here, unless I'm supposed to jump down from here and then go up to something else from here. But like, none of this is like climbable technically. I'm just like kind of hitting the edge that is probably not supposed to be able to be climbed, and kind of scaling up, because if I jump down, I have fought those guys so many times. It's like if I jump down, it's like, how am I supposed to do this? Because I fully believe that I should be able to get up there. It's just a matter of like how. Because there's like another little ledge thing right there. So then it's like, okay, I should be able to get up there from maybe the teddy bear? Maybe? If I'm looking at it correctly. So then I'm like, can I jump from here maybe onto... Maybe I can get up onto this. And then, no. Or maybe I need to jump onto something else, because it's like I need to be on that wooden thing so that I can get to that little like platformy kind of thing over there. I think we're gonna need to fight this enemy just because they're always in my way. But I think if I take that slide up, I was trying it the other day and it wasn't quite working, but maybe we'll have luck this time. Oh, nice. We may as well keep trying. It doesn't hurt to keep trying. Because as far as I can tell, in order to get over there, like maybe I can get up to it from, and like I can't jump off of this slide, but I also can't get up where these like glowing otter things are, or else I would try from there. And then I don't really know. And this is then the question. It's like, okay, maybe it's not a running jump, but then it's like I get to here and I'm like, am I supposed to be like, can I get onto the train? Is there it just, I don't see any way to get up there. And like nothing is really letting me climb it when I jump up. The duck, I can jump on the duck. But like I can't really jump up to those. Maybe if I can jump onto, and then it's like maybe I can get from, oh my god, I'm literally, shut up. I'm gonna attack these guys, so I need them to stop going. Get them.
Your number is painted.
Okay, there goes one. I'm like, they're so annoying. Okay, very high void damage. Almost. Let's just do a couple of individual hits. She doesn't really regain points like Minoko. Interesting. I was kind of curious if she would. And then let's do extreme fire damage to both.
Lovely feet.
And we're gonna have him do some free aim. Because maybe I can get him up to 7. Okay, there we go. 7 points. High physical damage to all enemies. Maybe this will be it. Okay, we took out one. Nice. And the fire took out the other. Ooh, and we got 2 more grandiose chroma catalyst. Oh, and Mr. Barney to go lay right here with baby bro. Okay. But then it's like, okay, maybe I can use this, maybe. I'm kind of feeling like I should go ahead and take out this guy too. We're just gonna go ahead and clear out this whole little area while we try to figure out how we can climb up there. I really don't even know if I technically even need that blue thing up there, but it is up there and I can see it, and I would like to figure out how to get up there because you should be able to climb up there. The intention of them putting something there is that they would have made it to where you'd be eventually able to get up there, is my assumption. Okay, he's almost out. Let's do Floret Fury now. Like, my assumption is that they made it to where, like, you should be able to get up there and do something to take it. Oh, cool. Hey, we also learned the Lumina. I forgot we were doing that. Okay, male, I'm gonna switch this one out for your second chance one. Yeah. And then we don't have enough points yet to put the frenzy on anyone. But wait, before I forget, I'm gonna go in here. I realized yeah, I'm gonna go through it alphabetically. I realized the other day that I have not been using the fact that I can mark them as favorites well enough. So I'm gonna mark that as a favorite. And then whenever we want to put them on ourselves, we can go back in and we can check our favorites and we should be able to use it. Let me get this. I need to remember to check all these color candy jar things, the glass candy jars, because we can break all of those. Can I climb up on here? It's like I can't even get on top of this. Ugh. Because I don't want to be on this one. I want to be over. But then it's like if okay, maybe I get back up on top and then I try to drop down, but then I tried it the other day and I dropped down and I couldn't jump and catch myself on the other like crayon looking thing, but we're gonna try it again. Maybe it was, because I think I tried it a couple times but it just wasn't quite working, but we'll give it a shot again. Maybe I'll did it now, you never know. Their parkour is never the strong suit of Clair Obscur, so maybe we will did it now. So what I'm seeing is that if I drop down here, okay, restart. I dropped down, but I dropped down too intensely, and we rolled off from where I want it to be. Okay, restart. Nice. Okay. So then I would want to just be right here. And then from here, Minato, can you get out of my way? I would want to be right here. And then from here, I would want to be right here. And then right here. Okay. It's okay. I think we maybe found it. It's just that I had him jump, but it didn't quite register. But I think maybe we found it. Because I do want to go get it, it's just more of the completionist in me can see it, and I know that they built this to where I should be able to pick it up, so I'm kind of like, how am I supposed to do that? You put it there, but how did you want me to pick it up, kind of thing? Like, this is... And if I can't get it, then it's a problem for the game team, or the game designer, whatever, that put it there, to figure out why it is so challenging for me to do this. But maybe it's not that bad. I'm just not as in tune with their initial design as they thought the player base would be. Okay, we made it over. Woo! I'm gonna go get the candy that I saw first. But then it also looks like I might be able to go climb up to the area that I've been looking at from here too. God, the way that I will say they should have a separate camera that we switch into for parkour that aligns my character perfectly in the center of my screen. I shouldn't have to be so concerned that I'm going to...
Great.
What is that? On turn start? Something. I shouldn't be so concerned that I'm gonna fall off because I'm not perfectly aligned. On turn start, consume 3 gradient charges if able to deal 200% more damage this turn. That's a lot to consume though. But it is a lot of health. Okay, I'm gonna put this on her. It's a bigger health boost for male, and male oftentimes does not have a 3 gradient ability that I like. So we may as well put that on to her. Oh, okay, let's climb that one more time. Now we're really testing ourselves. But yeah, I may as well put that onto Mayel. Let her learn it. And then, you know what? Let me go ahead and take this. I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh god. Mark that as a favorite. Okay, I think we're good now. Yeah, I want Mail to learn it, and then they're both marked as favorites now. So that should be good, so then I don't forget that that is one that we're learning. Though I don't picture myself necessarily putting that on everyone, because I think CL and Minoko have really strong gradient charges. I don't think Male's is all that beneficial to me, mainly because usually Male's not the one that's dying. Or no, usually Male is the one that's dying and has to be revived. Her like 3 charge gradient is really good if she was the one that was constantly alive, but she's the one that's constantly dead at the end of my turn phases when I have to bring someone back. It's like always her and someone else. We missed it. It's fine. We're gonna be doing this for a hot second, but it's okay. I'm just glad that we figured out how to get up there. And also, at least that is a very valuable pit dose for the health benefit of it. And I do also know if we're going to have to fight, or if we're gonna give Chromatic Simon a chance tonight in a battle, having additional boost for things that are health related that I can put onto Verso and Lune are gonna be super useful. Because even though I'm not gonna have a lot of pit dose on those two, I'm like, if we go after Chromatic Simon in the Endless Tower, I at least want to give it one shot, I think, to go after Chromatic Simon. So I'm like, if we do try it, which I think there's no reason not to, then we will probably need that little boost in general. as an option slash alternate thing to potentially put on to Verso or Lune so that they have another health boost. Because it is quite powerful for the health benefit. Okay, where are we going? God, it wouldn't be a Clair Obscur new area if we didn't have some sort of weird, obscure... Oh! A chromatic... Dude up here? A chromatic... Weird Francois? You... Present? For me? Chromatic liqueur. Final path. Let's put 10 cards onto you. Oh, we're definitely gonna get our last of our grandiose chroma catalyst to be able to level up her weapon. I tried to... Okay, dodge. I tried to parry those, but it didn't quite work. What happens if I hit you with a couple of these? Do I regain? I don't regain points. But I at least regain some then. Extreme dark damage, high fire damage, why not? Ooh, very good. Oh God, okay. You have one Barba Papa on you. 1 hit, 3 hits. This is 3 hits. We'll do 2 hits that are gonna be worth anything, but it'll at least get fire damage on him, which is good. You have 1 Barba Papa. Let's go ahead and put void damage on you to get our gradient charged up. Okay. And I'm gonna hit you like once. Yeah. And then let's do another void damage on you too. Again.
I'm waiting.
And then God.
Okay.
No. Oh shit. I need to do a gradient. Gradient overcharge. Male deals double damage. Okay, she's gonna get 2 attack turns. Which means I'm gonna have her do Gustave's Homage. Still be 8 hits to get the 2 Barba Papa off. And then she's gonna have to bring someone back. Okay, revive CL.
Not leaving you behind.
And then CL, I would need you to revive Minoko.
Let's play.
Good. Oh, and CL's at 100% boosted damage with her Twilight. That's good. With that, let's do Twilight Dance and pull off all the cards that are on him. Oh, shit! Fuck yeah! Oh, yeah. She only did like 500,000, I think, in that one, but she literally took him out right then. Oh, we just had a new weapon. We got the Liquor Rum. It might be the one. It might be one that we get for male, and everyone is about equal-ish. Actually, no. Male has. Oh my God, male has 4 million more XP points than everyone else. Oh yeah, that is a new weapon for male. Nice. Okay, we fought him. Let's see if there's anything else around this little area before we leave. Because I didn't climb up here to just fight him. We gotta double check. Okay, so I was like, there's nothing up there then. We don't need to go up there. No, there was something up there. I was just really thinking that there wasn't anything up there because I was like, that little weird purple thing can't be something. Nah, it was just a little weird Francois. Non-Francois. Francois. Can I go down this way? No. Okay, we do have to go back this way. Okay, I think that was all for up there. I don't know if there's gonna be anything that any of these people say to us. Or if we've unlocked anything new, or what. I'm too tall to enter the ride, but seeing the others have fun brings me just as much joy. Aw. I'm stirring a lot of candy here. Yeah, I broke all your candy jars. Oh yeah, that is what we need to just double check, is that all the candy jars are gone. You stopped counting after 3 million. Oh, you're all so cool. Everybody skipped the line. Yeah, this Gestural has the best hair. I love his hair. So good. I'm not seeing anything new. Everything's about standard. Let's go back down into this area and just make sure that we kind of picked up everything. I am also still in my head trying to make sure that we level grind as much as we generally can. Well, how did I miss hitting him twice? We'll go ahead and take out this guy because it should be fairly fast. Oh wow, 500,000 right there. Can you get him in one, like, oh no, not on just yours. I was like, can you get him by like just your turn? Oh, nice. Good job, guys. Okay. God, I remember when a fight like that used to take so much longer. Okay, I'm not seeing anything that we missed. Oh, I already did that area before. I know I did. Yeah, we did that. Okay. I'm not really seeing anything over here. Okay. We'll go ahead and we'll touch this flag. I will go ahead and rest, which means the enemies we've killed will respawn unless they're special. Oh yeah, no one has leveled up recently. Weapons, we should be able to upgrade CL's weapon. Yeah. Nice. Fully upgrade it. Male's weapon, each successive skill hit deals 10% more damage. First hit of a skill applies mark. Second hit of a skill and following hits don't consume mark. That's kind of nice, but I still like the one that we've kept on her. Okay, let's see if there's anything else we can upgrade. Oh, we can upgrade this one. Any other weapons we can upgrade just because we have the upgrade components? No. Okay, expedition resources. Perfect. I know there's those two dudes, and then there's that guy. I'm mainly looking for things that I can break and whatnot around them, though. I also don't entirely know, and that's the only thing that I will say would be like feedback for this. We don't really have any good... is that something over there, or is that just a light? Maybe we can go check that. We don't really have any good way to figure out like what we've done versus not done, and I guess maybe that is intentional. Let me go. Oh, okay, we'll fight these two, and then we'll go across and we'll get the other guy. We don't really have a good way to figure out what we really have done and what we have not, but I think we've done all of the areas that are in the DLC, but I can't really tell because we don't have a quest guide. And that's been like a constant thing, but we've always had like the general idea as to what we should be doing, like something to push us forward. But we don't really have that right now. So the thing that's driving it forward is just my will to want to keep exploring, which works for me. Like it's fine and it works, but I don't entirely know if there is something that I'm like that should be very obvious that I'm missing, which I think is the only thing that is a little bit unfortunate. Okay. Let me go ahead and go. There we go. Get all the shields off of you so I can do a bigger hit. Your fate is sealed. Nice. Okay. No. I was thinking that might be a paint blob for a sec, but it is not. And then what if I just don't want to fight you guys? See, I can pretty easily just run around them. Okay. Okay, this is gonna take me up even farther. Let's check out... Oh, so this is back out into like the overworld. Okay. And then this is down and then up into like another level of a candy area. I think there was something that I initially grabbed there that was collectible or something. Let's double check up here. Oh yeah, and then that is what I was... Okay, I was seeing those earlier, and they can use those masks to climb over into this area and then drop down over here. Yeah. Okay. And then we're back out into this area. We will just do a quick little sweep through and just see if we can spot any candy jars or anything we're missing. Like anything that I should quickly break and take whatever chroma is still inside. And if not, then I think we'll call this area clear. Because we did the gestural beach and we did their little mini games with them. We switched the colors of all those guys. We've talked to all these guys. We'll go ahead and rest again. Oh yeah, and then who leveled up? Ah, good, you leveled up. We'll upgrade this. And then let me go into skills. Okay, you're officially in the you need 9 more skill points part of your skill tree. Okay, and we've been in this foresty area 1,000 times. And then I've already been over there a bunch. Yeah, and we grabbed the boat from over there. We've been inside the little hut. Okay, I'm gonna say this area is probably good. Let me check the inventory. Because we have like just these little guys, our records, of course. We still have more Bourgeon skin. We have the rock crystals, wooden stick. Got these things, like, I think. And we didn't pick up any new journals or anything. And I can't fight those Francois. So I think we'll just walk up here and we will exit this area. And we will go out to the Endless Tower and we will go check out what they've added into the Endless Tower, because I do know that they have added some stuff over there. And we will see if we can magically get ourselves leveled up to level 99. I think it's still gonna be kind of hard to do that, actually. Because we have to have like millions of XP points to get leveled up that high. I mean, at this point though, we do have a lot of XP points. But yeah, I think his little area is done for now. Let me look at our map. Yeah, Verso's drafts is probably good. So we want to go back over. Yeah, let's go back over into Clair's Endless Tower. I like how canonically in the lore, I don't think she'd be able to, you know, add anything to it. But it makes sense in the context of like, we're playing a game and they want to make sure we have more stuff we can busy ourselves with. If we want to do, if we are interested in doing more things, they want to give us more things. Okay, let's go to the Endless Tower. We will see if the rumors are true. I don't think they're even rumors. I think they are just like accurate. And we're gonna save again because we're in here. I hope you had fun. Just remember, the only thing you owe them is to live a life you enjoy. Choose your trial. Are you familiar with these bosses? Yes, I am. Wait. Did we not have... Did they not add the DLC? Did they add the DLC ones into the Endless Tower? Yeah, I am familiar with the bosses, though I know that the DLC ones are a little bit different. Oh, it's in here. Enter the canvas. Yeah. I know the DLC ones are a little different. Oh god. Because they're chromatic. Okay, I'm not. I've only played this game before the Endless Tower. Oh, I cleared the base game Endless Tower. And then the thing that I know about these, because I did a little bit of research as to what I could do in the stream, because I wanted to know what I would be able to do. Oh my god. These guys must play real fast, because CL's the only one set up right now who plays quick enough to be able to get in between them playing in the first couple rounds. That's crazy. Instantly, I feel like I knew that people had talked about the duelist being hard. I haven't, oh my god. Before we even do this, I have not fought the duelist. I haven't fought the like main version of this guy in the main game in a very long time. So I'm gonna be rusty. But yeah, we have cleared the Endless Tower. Isn't this just like period? It is to some degree. I think it's gonna be a little bit harder. The thing too is, if this one works the same as the others, and it looks like one of them is Clair and one of them is Obscur. So one of them's light, one of them's dark. It might mean that one of them might be bringing in a buddy and the other one might be doing some other weird shit. I don't really know. We're gonna see. Oh, that was no damage at all. 250,000 did nothing. Okay, that was a little bit. Oh. Oh god, she's down. It's fine. Okay. We can watch it now, though. They're only attacking her, even though she's down. Oh, shit. Okay, so the Obscure one. Oh, god. Oh. Fuck you. Woo! Oh my god. It's okay. He'll come back. How many attacks? Too fucking many. Too many. If you look at the bar on the left, you see how frequently they'll play. But oh my god, they chain with each other constantly. High physical damage to all enemies. It's probably not gonna be that good. Okay. Fuck you. Oh! Nope. I gotta dodge. I'm gonna dodge for a sec. Okay. And I thought Lost Odyssey bosses on old Xbox had many attacks. These ones are crazy. These ones are already crazy. We're gonna have to respec our team for this if I want a chance to actually do something here. Let's do very high void damage to both of them. Oh! The other one doesn't take void damage. We need to bring CL back, so we get an extra play. Oh my god! You can't down her instantly, dude! No! Oh my god! The game has high five DVDs, but this takes the cake. Oh my god! Please!
Okay.
It's over. It's already been impressive. Oh shit. I like how it says they perform an impressive combo. Like, what do you mean? It's already been fucking impressive.
Up we go now.
I am cooked. Let's just heal ourselves a little bit.
Oh, wow. I love a dance.
Oh god. Mm-mm. It's okay. Stendhal is only one shot if you cheese it. It's like it's only one shot, I think, if you like really cheese it. And I will say I don't have any shields on her. I'll try it on him. Yeah, I would have to have it super cheesed. Okay, I got there right at the end and then the game was over. Oh, yeah, like I could spec my team to where like I could probably spec my team to where everyone just feeds power into Mael. The thing that I just don't like doing with that playstyle for myself personally is that I just think for myself it just doesn't feel as fun, because I think it is a little bit more fun to try to take them out with like everyone doing damage. But I also know that it is very challenging to successfully do that. And do it to you. Okay. Oh shoot. Okay, she's in Twilight. She has 100% boost on her damage. Extreme dark damage. Ooh, good. Oh god. Why do they play so much in a row? I need to apply Rush on everyone again, apparently. I took Rush off of everyone for so long, or I took Rush off everyone recently because I was like, I don't want a bunch of Rush on everyone. Like, we don't really need it, or we don't need everyone to have Rush. Apparently we do. I think we do need everyone to have Rush. She's on stanceless. We can try Stendhal again because she does have a self shield at least.
Fiery.
Okay.
Well, yes, I'd love it.
Okay. Oh my god, sir. I swore I was pressing the dodge and it wasn't fucking working. Oh god. It's good. Brush it off.
turn to shine.
The wall of fire. The wall of fire gets me every time. No, this is if you've seen that they released a DLC, they released like a little free DLC in the game called like the thank you DLC, and so we just finished that, the little like verso painted world thing for that. Yeah. And so this is the bonus part of the Endless Tower that they also released alongside that. Okay, she can fight, she can go twice in a row. Let's do extreme dart damage 4 hits on this one.
The stars touched you. Okay.
6.5 million. Faint Sandfall. Okay. We need to work on our gradient charge. But she did 6.5 million. Hello, parents. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I'm gonna have her do. Please. Okay, she kind of got a few. I want her to get some more hits, and she won't. It's fine. We're on the balanced mask. He does look like he has armpit sweat. No, that's the thing. A lot of people I don't think a lot of people know how to use CL that well. Once I figured out how to use CL and I could like apply a bunch of cards and stuff onto the people that we were fighting, like once I figured out how CL worked, I was like, she's powerful. Like she's real powerful in this game. Okay, we're on the balanced mask. It took me it took me a second to figure out how to get CL to work. But once we figured it out, we were good. Like if we can charge up our gradient to 3 gradient charges and we can get her to apply enough of the cards and pull them off at the same time, she will do boosted damage based on the number of cards she's pulled off since the start of the fight. I've had her do like 12 million damage in one hit using her 3rd gradient charge, and that was on like maybe we were level, I don't know, 70 or something. Like right now everyone's on level 96 or something in my game, and that was like level 70. So I'm like, we could probably do even more damage now. I think I'm gonna have him do medium physical damage to all enemies or high single target. I think I want him to do high single target. I want to see if it's actually high damage. It's not really. High physical damage to all. And it will be increased with the heavy mask. Ooh. Okay, almost 1 million.
See you.
Okay.
Your turn to shine.
Oh god, she's down again. It's okay. The only thing I don't like is I think they also have Minoko. I didn't ever get too much of the legs. Oh! Oh! I want to restat Minoko a bit. I want to put different skills on him. I feel like I don't have the right skills set up on Minoko right now, but Minoko has every single leg you can get for him in the game. But that's because the moment I unlocked Minoko, he instantly went on my team. So I was like, oh, in order to get all the legs on him, he has to be in the fight. So I put him onto my team, and then I started figuring out how to balance his skills a little bit more. And I was figuring out which ones I liked. And so I spec'd him out for what I thought were his strongest skills. Then at the very end of the main game, we fought and killed Simon after hours and hours, but I had respec'd the entire team with different Pictos and skills and everything that were more Simon focused. And the issue that I ran into there was that I switched all the skills and stuff off of him for ones that felt really good, literal hours and hours. It was like I want to say I did like 24 million points of damage at one time as CL, got Simon all the way down to a little tiny bit of a bar, and then that fucker went ahead and wiped out my A team and put me into the third phase of the fight, and that was the closest I gotten to take him out in like the first like 2 hours or something of that fight, like the first 2 hours of me playing it. And he took out my whole team, and I was like, oh. And I never did it again. Yeah, fucking Simon. I never was able to hit for that many points again, even though I didn't actually change CL's like output that much. But I respect everyone, and I think I screwed up how I spec Minoko after that. So when we got back in for the DLC, I cannot remember like what exact skills I had on Minoko. Like, I do not remember what skills I had on this dude prior to us fighting Simon. Do not know. Oh, I should have, it's fine. I should have had Mael charge up our gradient, because I have that one that lets her charge our gradient more. This one is the Chevalier piercing is really good in the game when someone applies shields. It's less beneficial for us in this exact moment. I'm gonna have him do the Saka Patat fire, because also we charge our gradient, and I love passive fire damage. Passive fire damage is great. We're gonna do a couple of these. Yeah, did him back up to 7 hit points, and we're on the balanced. I also can't break these guys, which is unfortunate, because if I could stun them, it would be quite nice. Like, if I could get a good stun in, I'd be real happy about that. Oh my god. They were hitting for so little right then. Oh my god, Minoko! Minoko! Sir! What is happening? Is my controller dying? Oh! Hello? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Fuck you. Oh shit. Jump. Hello? Yeah, I'm happy that I got through the story and easy. I wound up doing that in my Simon fight, actually. I wound up switching it to easy because I needed it to just be on easy for a moment. Okay, if we do not, that is so fair. If we do not kill them and we have to play against these guys again. I did learn a foretell that I could put onto everyone, and it's called Barba Papa. Barba Papa is like the most frustrating thing ever to have applied to yourself. The Barba Papa thing would make our first 5 hits worth 1 point, but after that, our 6th hit would be worth 600% damage boosted on top of like its normal hit value. And you know what? In this fight, it feels like my hits are worth 0 points anyways. So it might be worth having that one on. What I'm also gonna try, I'm gonna try something risky. It's only risky because I'm gonna have to steal all of Mael's health. I'm gonna try our sacrifice. Oh, I missed the A. Oh my god. I missed the button press for it, but I stole all the things off of them. I'm gonna try End Slice. Try take out this one. 3 million. It's still a lot, but yeah, I was gonna say she has 1 point of health. She's gonna get downed. Mael is the cannon. Yeah, she is. Because she can become the glass cannon. Dude, it's over. You don't need to keep, oh my god. I hate that they don't, I will say, I wish there was a system to recognize like, oh, we already killed that character. We can be done with this. Give me a good counterattack. I think, okay, I was gonna say no, I'm not sending in the reserve team. This is a-okay. No, I'm not retrying the battle yet. We need a second. We need a moment. We need a quick moment. Ah, jump. Oh, okay. They're gonna make me go all the way back down to this flag. I think in theory I can probably do it without the flag, but let us go into here. Our skills are fine. Oh yeah, I guess I don't... Wait, do we have any more expedition resources on us? No, okay, everyone is assigned. And our weapons are fully upgraded. Okay. What we're going to do... I will go back up to that canvas. I'm gonna go through each person. Let me look at their Pictos. What I really, okay, we're gonna sort alphabetically. I know which one I want to put on them. This one. Start each turn with 4 Barba Papa stats. Every 5th hit with a skill deals 600% more damage. So I think that would be okay, as long as I then make sure that the skills I put on them have at least 5 hits or more. It is gonna cost me 15 points. No Pictos, no clothes, not weapons against Renoir. Let's sort this by point cost. I just need I need 15 points. And no, that'd be crazy. You know what? We don't need anti-freeze or anti-burn or anti-blight or anti-charm right now. I can take off all the antis. I don't need any of the antis on myself right now. I probably keep anti-stun on myself because I have a feeling they can do enough damage that it would stun me. So we'll take all those off, and that frees up 56 more points, which is really good. I don't have second chance on her, so I'm gonna give her second chance because I really do need her. I hated the anti-Pictos that you did. Something you did after you defeat them. And like, wait, why did you hate them specifically? I'm curious. Because Oh, you hated them because you got them after you defeated like the big bad bosses essentially? Was that the reason why? Because it was like, why did I get this after? That's fair. That's really fair, honestly. I'm receiving damage consume. No, healing tint. No. That's very understandable, actually. Because I'm like, wait, why did you hate them? No, yeah, I understand. For New Game Plus, fair enough. Yeah, actually. For New Game Plus, I will definitely be happy to have them. Here's the question. Do I even want her? I don't even think I want her to have. I don't know. You know, I don't think I need her to have second chance necessarily. I think she was keeping herself alive pretty well. Second chance is fine, but as long as someone is alive, then someone else can bring back someone that dies. And she has Claire's life on her, so Claire's life does do a really good job to keep her alive because she plays twice in a row. And I think it's probably the better option because I can put something else on her. Confident, no. Frenzy, each successive skill hit deals 10% more damage. Yes, we need the ones that are going to do a lot of damage because... Have you tried this in... Oh, I haven't! I have not, but I do remember... I remember hearing that the French audio was really good. Like, some people were playing the game in the French audio, and then they had the English subtitles on. Yeah, I hadn't. Recover 15% health on base attack. Tempting. Let's decide what else we want. We still have 21 points. I'm gonna see if I want to put some handful of little tiny guys on. 20% of a gradient charge on critical hit once per turn. Using a healing skill. She doesn't have any healing skills on right now. Give 2 action points on applying shell. Let me see if I have anything that helps her work faster. Recover health on counterattack. 30% increased damage until a hit is received. That could be good at least because she'll play twice in a row. So we're like maximizing the amount of damage. On every damage dealt, try to consume 1 action point. If successful, increase damage by 20%. I'm gonna mark that as a favorite as an option. The ending of the first chapter in French. Ooh. I'm gonna have to, you know, maybe that's a part. Okay, this was the idea that I threw around whenever I first started. Apply shell on applying rush. Apply rush on applying powerful. Maybe. I'm gonna mark that as a possibility. This was an idea that I had too when I was thinking about it. I was talking about maybe like it would be an optional or a random little like weekend stream thing that I do every so often, like not super frequently, but just every so often I decide maybe I could do like a little New Game Plus weekend stream, but it's more where I just go through New Game Plus to take photos and use I try to use like, wait, we have Lumina sets? I'll look at that in a second. But yeah, I try to use like New Game Plus. Oh, I guess that made sense. I try to use New Game Plus in order to take photo mode and just have some like real pretty photos come out of it. And I was saying that could be kind of fun maybe. And so I was mentioning that, but like that could also be something that I do, I guess, within there, is that I could. Ooh. Play immediately when revived. I feel like, yes, we want that. Apply rush when falling below health. This game in French is so good. Jennifer English slays it, but yo, I'm gonna have to listen to it. But yeah, I'm thinking like, my thought was like, we could do New Game Plus to do photo mode. And if we do New Game Plus to do photo mode, then we could also do... Let me go ahead and just put something else on her. Then we could in theory listen to the game in French while we're doing it with the English subtitles, which like could definitely just be a way to play it. So I think I might keep that in my mind at least. Okay, we're gonna try this Barba Papa trick thing. Let me remove all these antis except for the anti-stun, because anti-stun, like I said, still feels valuable. How much is... Okay, anti-stun's only a 5-pointer. Good. We have 40 points. She has Cheater, Energy Master, and Second Chance. I want to put some more things that just boost the amount of damage she does. Yes, each successive skill hit deals 10% more damage. After shooting 10 times in the same turn, gain +2 action points once, and following shots this turn deal 200% more damage. Maybe. But they're not super valuable. +1 action point on base attack. Oh, interesting. I can create sets. I could like save a set. That is actually kind of nice. I might do that. If we wind up switching these out later, I might. That's really nice. See, it's like they heard me. It's like they heard me complain. First free aim shot each turn deals 200% increased damage and can break. On critical hit, 100% increased damage of the next non-critical hit. Yeah, it's like they heard me complaining about how I couldn't remember any Pictos that I had from before I attacked Simon and finally beat him. I could have just had a whole set if that was a thing back then, which it was not. I could have had a whole set back then. On healing an ally, also give 2 action points. Give 2 action points on applying shell. Oh, no longer gain action points on parry. Gain action points on gain hit. That could be nice. 20% chance to gain an action point on a free aim shot. Wait, let's mark this as a favorite. I just removed everything and added stuff before. Yeah, yep, that is what I've been doing. Faster than strong. 30% increased damage. Yes. Yeah, I'm very glad about that. Okay, convert all physical damage to void damage. I think void damage is more powerful when she does it. Counters deal okay. But honestly, I'm better at jump counters. Plus an action point from jump counter attack. I'm okay at jump counters. I will say we're not gonna. Oh, let me always not that. Let me always mark Painted Power and Roulette as my favorites because they're always my favorites. I think the stat, I looked it up at some point. I was like, is Roulette worth it? And the stat on Roulette or something is like, it was like the stat is that you'll do more damage. You do like, I think it's like you average 75% more damage with Roulette than you do without it. And I said, nice. Sounds good to me. We're not breaking the target, so we could take Quick Break off. And in that case, because we're not breaking the target, we could also take that off for now. I say that, and then I'm like, I should probably just make a set. One second. Male 96 level base. It's not entirely accurate to what I've had for her, but I feel like it's good enough. Okay, we're gonna do that because then I'm gonna take this off and this off. And I kind of want to take we'll keep defensive mode on. And actually, I wasn't gonna have defensive mode on everyone, but I think defensive mode is probably better. I'm gonna mark defensive mode as a favorite. I like the idea because as long as they generate enough points, then defensive mode is probably good. What's which the what wait what okay, I'm gonna try to take off all of the breaking because we're not breaking these people that we're fighting. But baton? What's which the baton? Oh, I do not know. Maybe my brain is not comprehending that sentence. Oh, the bread? The baguette? Yeah, the baguette outfits. I was gonna say maybe is it the baguette outfits? What else do we have? Breaking Death, full charge. Yeah, baguette. Nah, you're good. 50% chance of applied mark and attacking a marked target. No, you're good. You're good. Consume a healing tint when falling below 50%. On every damage dealt. Let's do that. And you still have 4 points. Let's put something else on you. We're using up all of our stuff. Let's do that. Actually, wait. Let's do powerful shots. Solo fighter, because you might be by yourself. You're gonna be by yourself. Just gonna make this one right now. And Monoko, I'm just gonna say level 95. Because technically we are level 96. But we have extra Lumina points with this. We're just gonna say we're level 95 when we did this. And I'm gonna pull every anti off. We're gonna pull the breaking off. Also, sorry, this is probably not super exciting for now. But we're gonna make it more exciting. No breaking. We don't break these people. I wish we did. Okay, we have 72 points to play with. Trigger happy and frenzy. Yeah. What else? What else do we have? Oh. What else do we have as our favorites? Double third. Yes. Every third hit of a skill deals double damage. Oh yeah. And faint. And then let's switch to point cost. Let's take trigger happy off. I'm gonna keep effective heal on him for now. I don't know how he is getting so many action points for his free hits that he does. But because he gets so many, I do think we just need to boost his attack. The game I've played this was in August last year. No idea what is happening. The last I played this was... I don't even know when I last played. I don't remember when my last stream was for this, because I only streamed it. It might have been like in June or July when I last streamed this, like the main game. Of course, this week I've been playing this, but the main game I last played in like June or July, I think, maybe, but could have been August, but feels like it was June or July. We're gonna try powered attack. On every damage dealt, try to consume an action point. If successful, increase damage by 20%. Augmented attack. Increase base attack. He might have had anti-stun off of him. Oh, that might be why he was getting... It felt like he was getting frozen. Like I couldn't move him sometimes. He may have been getting stunned. Potentially. Okay, because I just put defensive mode on him, though, I think I'm gonna take off this. Because he's gonna consume action points with the defensive mode. So I'm gonna take that off. Remember using some time going over the Luminas, then just went for easy difficulty. I might wind up dropping the difficulty down a little bit too, honestly. Because when I drop the difficulty down, I'm like, it still counts. It still counts. Honestly, dropping the difficulty, I looked it up. The fights are still challenging. You just have a longer window to dodge. They give you like a longer window to dodge or to parry. But they don't actually drop the health bars at all. So you still have to do the same amount of damage. You just get more time to dodge and parry. But I did have to check it out. So I was like, what actually happens? Like in theory, what happens if I was to drop this down? Because I remembered how bad it was. 5% increased damage for each consecutive successful dodge. 100% more damage for each successful jump counter. And you know what? We're going to have at least 2 successful jump counters, probably. Not guaranteed, but probably. Let's do that. Okay, let me just double check that we're looking okay. Double third. We're probably fine I think what we're gonna do now that we've done this, we're gonna look at everyone's weapons for a sec. We're only gonna look at the weapons that we have that are at level 33. Whoa, we can't use that. Look at the power. I will say, this is the one that we've been using the whole like base game, but we're gonna stick with this. Every 4th hit with the still generates 1 sun charge and applies 5 foretell. We did a 20% increased damage per sun charge, and sun stills cost 1 less action point. So we should focus on sun stills on her. We're gonna keep that one on her. I'm looking at my B team just in case they have to come out. We're gonna put Eskio on him because it's level 33. Are we gonna keep... Are we gonna keep Medalum? We start in Virtuos stance. In Virtuous Stance, burn deals double damage. That is good. If we can put things that will do multiple hits from her, though this is good. Each successive skill hit deals 10% more damage. But we're gonna keep this. Virtuous Stance is good. Yeah, Virtuous Stance is OP. And if we can hit, okay, we need to, for male, we need to prioritize things that do burn with lots of hits. Everyone needs things that do a lot of hits and burn. 50% increased damage cumulative and doubles enemies burn. All Mighty Mouse skills consume up to 100 burn to deal 2% more damage per burn consumed. Make sure male is ready to hit. Okay. Will do. Oh my god, the amount of power on that weapon is so much more than Bolaro. And then yeah, we're gonna stick with Baguettaro. Look at my fiery baguette. I love my fiery baguette. Okay, now final thing we're gonna do. Final thing we got to do. We need to focus with her and Sun. If we're going to clear a couple things, I'm gonna keep a couple things on her though. I want to put the other 9-pointer that I had, the Twilight Dance, because it's really nice. It kind of puts us into Twilight. I'm barely second running and telling you to do things, don't listen. Okay, okay. No, it's okay. I will still listen anyways. This is 4 hits. That's not gonna work, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. This one is 1 hit, but it's 10 foretell cards. Well, let's see. We need stuff that's gonna do multiple hits. Let's focus on that first, actually. I almost forgot. That is our first thing. Because we're starting this. Okay, I don't usually give CL something like this, but we are gonna put Fortune's Fury. Targeted ally deals double damage for 1 turn. I think she can do it to herself too. I'm pretty sure I've had her target herself, which is really nice. I'm pretty sure that's how I had her do 24 million points of damage. We are going to keep Sealed Fate. We're going to put Sealed Fate up here. And that's a sun, that's a moon. CL tutorial was so short, I've honestly no idea how to use her. Fair. That's so real. Deals medium single target damage, 2 to 6. Okay, 2 to 6 hits. I think it's just based on how well I am at hitting the prompts as they pop up. Now, what we also need to consider, we're applying bam, 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 bam. 4 hits are 1 point of damage, and then our 5th hit is going to be 600% more damage than what it would be normally. So, we need to consider that this is applying foretell. Each hit can consume foretell. So these two are good for applying and consuming. They're not technically different kinds of cards. So the foretell are like fortune telling cards that she draws and she applies them to the enemy. So it's just one type of card. But there's a difference between she applies them versus she pulls them off. When she pulls them off, she does damage, and when she applies them, she is stacking them to be able to prepare herself to do the damage later. Ooh, Card Weaver is kind of interesting. It allows her to play a second turn. Deals low single target physical damage 1 hit. Propagates target's foretell to all enemies and then play a second turn. So we already played twice in a row. So that would be one where it would be like, if I had her doing something where she gets the Barba Papa off of herself, then her next turn, maybe that would work. Maybe. We might have to double check that Barba Papa thing. 2 hits, consumes all foretell. Now the other thing we want to consider, we can't break them, so that's fine. We do know that sun ability ones, sun ability skills cost 1 less action point to play. Yeah, the little foretell cards are they're all just the same. And I'll point it out whenever I'm in and playing. I'll try to remember to point it out whenever I see them. Let's do this. Let's put Searing Bond. I think that's kind of what I already had on her. Let me look at these real fast. I want to look at... I should flip it this way. Each turn starts with 4 Barba Papa stats. Okay. We'll figure it out. For Mael, we need to focus on... Okay, we're going to clear some of these out for right now, and we're going to come back. Gustave's homage. The Barba Papa. Barba Papa is a weird thing that we unlocked in... It's something that we unlocked in the DLC. And I don't even know if I'm technically saying it correctly, but that is how I keep reading it, is Barba Papa. Okay, we are gonna keep Phantom Strike, I think, because even though it's only 4 hits, it will give us a 35% charge on our gradient. Maybe. I'm unsure. 5 hits. We need Burning Canvas. Oh yeah, because we also have the thing that will increase the damage with burn. 1 hit, 2 hit. 1 hit, 1 hit. Okay, Phantom Strike. Let's put that. I want to focus on fire on her. I think target becomes weak to fire for 2 turns. I think we're going to have to... I might have to pull, one sec. I might have to pull the Barba Papa thing off of her. See, it says this one, it's the feint. Start each turn with 4 Barba Papa stats. Every 5th hit with a skill deals 600% more damage. So So the 4 Barba Papa stats is... Okay, so here's my thing that I don't entirely know. We have Cheater. So we play twice in a row. But I don't know if we play twice in a row if those count as 2 different turns or if it's one combined turn. I guess there's only one way to find out. Because the Barba Papa stat is a thing that applies to us, and it makes the person who has the Barba Papa, so our character, it makes our hits only worth 1 point of damage, but it'll be our first 4 hits will be worth 1 point of damage against the enemy, but our 5th hit will be worth 600% more damage than what it would be worth originally. So if our 4th hit would be worth 500,000, it would be worth 600% more than that. So like 3 million points of damage instead. So that is why we're gonna do that. Now on this, I'm gonna take off the things that I don't like playing with on him, which is everything except for those 2. Now, what is your weapon benefit again? Oh yes, I also need to put more burn, I think, from you too. I think the more burn we can apply, the better. Deals more damage against burning targets. Feels like the more burn we can have on these people, the better. Because we have all these bonuses. I never know how to... That is so fair. I am going to do the best I can with trying to use Monoko. It's a little bit weird to try to figure out getting him so late. See, I like rushed to Monoko station, so when we got Monoko in my playthrough, it was still pretty early. At least it felt pretty early. So when I picked him up and he was in my party, I had a long time with him. At least it felt like we had a bit longer with him. But I feel like if people didn't rush to Monoko station that fast, then it would feel quite quick. Because basically, once you get into Act 2 and Verso is like, hey, I have a friend and we should go, like, we should go meet my friend because my friend can help us in battle, or whatever he says. I was like, say less, and we instantly went to where he told us his friend was, and we went and we picked him up. But I feel like that, from what I can tell and from what I've heard from people, that has seemed like it is the rare thing that people do. It seems like it is much more common, like you're saying, that people don't go to him super fast. Let's try this. High dart damage, 3 hits, recover 5% health on hit. Ooh. Okay. It's the last little part. Deals extreme void damage. Oh, I do like this one. This is heal all allies by 10% health for each enemy hit. But this is 5% health on hit, increased damage and double heal if it's on the caster mask. Let's try to keep that one and we'll do creation void. Okay. We're gonna go from here. It saved everything, right? I think it did. Wait. No, don't enter yet. The last thing we're gonna do, story mode, because we are not evil. I really was thinking maybe we'd be okay, and maybe if we were level 99 we would we would just kill these people instantly, but we're going in story mode. Okay, you see at the top right, it says Barba Papa, and it says for each stack, the character's next instance of damage with a skill or an attack is reduced to 1. So essentially, I need to hit them, or one of them, for at least 4 hits right now in order to remove that stack. So I'm gonna have her do a spectral sweep on this guy. But we get the little bonus after. Oh shoot, okay. Oh yeah, no, I did the one Romeo in the sea. Okay, okay. And then you saw, so from what I can tell, it does. Let's try it again. So it is boosting. Okay. Okay.
It likes you.
Shoot.
Let's gamble.
Okay. Okay, yeah, no, I did the one Romeo in the sea. Oh, yeah, yeah. Fair. We are on Twilight. We have 100% damage boost. We have 2 turns left with it. We do have a 4 stack of Barba Papa on her. So we need to hit for at least, shoot. We need to hit for at least 4 points. Consumes foretell to deal 200% more damage. Let's try this. So once we get the first 4, we should, oh yeah, 2 million. But yeah, each time she goes to play, she gets that stat back on her. But we're just gonna go for him only right now.
Foolish move.
Oh shit. Jump. Yeah. This looks so, this looks cool. Love the music, but it takes so long. Yeah, it does. Okay, she has Barba Papa applied to her, but she's in Virtuos. So she's gonna go after this guy because we haven't really done anything to him. First 4 hits on Gustav's is not gonna work. Next one is, okay. So she did 1 million. But then this one is just gonna be fire damage, so it's not gonna work because it's not enough hits. So really I wasn't sure if it was gonna count. Which really sucks because Minoto's gonna have to literally just, Minoto only has 1 attack that is ever going to be able to hit them. Shoot. But he can at least do things like this, I'm pretty sure. Let's see if this works. Okay, yeah, that still works with the healing. Shit. The list of stuff she does when she dies is crazy. You can stop, bud. Where are they still going? It's over. Okay, she's back. Gradient overcharge. Oh yeah, she came back and now she's gonna do extra damage. Applies 1 burn per hit. Damage increase for each burn on target. Do it to you then.
Take everything.
Your turn to shine.
I really want to like that feint thing, but it just doesn't work that well right now. I just don't think I have enough. Oh my god. I don't think I have enough skills that hit enough. Oh god. Fuck. I meant to jump. They have so many shields on them right now. Abandon battle. Yeah, we need to abandon this for a set. I don't want to keep going yet. We need to take that one skill off ourselves. It's not gonna work. They don't, I want it to work, but they don't have enough skills that do enough. So unfortunate. Because they'd have to have skills that do 5 points of damage each time, and they just don't really have that. Okay. So instead of that, let's look at our favorites. Powered attack. Let's try to do a powered attack. And 50% increased counter damage. Do you think you finished this game, this stream? I don't entirely know. I will say this. I don't entirely know. I also don't know, though, how dedicated I am to, like, fully sitting here this stream and trying to take them out. What I do know is, let's do that. What I do know is I'm gonna try to fight them right now. If I can get them right now, I think there's at least one or two other bosses in here. I think I'm not gonna 100% the game, though, I don't think. And it also depends, I guess, as well, on how much XP I get from this fight. Because in order to 100% the game, I need to get my characters up to level 99. And so if I'm not close to level 99, I'm probably gonna leave my game wherever it is. And so I don't think I'm necessarily 100% confident I'm gonna finish the game this stream. But I'm gonna try to see if I can finish the fight this stream, because I feel like we might be cooking more now. I would like to think that, at least. So we're gonna try with the slightly altered list of stuff we're doing, maybe. But the game itself, I don't know for sure. I generate no action points. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, if I can generate enough XP from this to get me up to level 99, then I would say yes.
Looking good.
Like, if I could generate enough that she... I don't know. It would just be... I think that would be the thing. Like, but if not, we would probably come back to this in the far future. Because I just don't imagine that I would be like, let me sit here and try to grind to level 99 right now. Try to make you weak to fire damage. High fire damage on you. You're weak to it, right? Okay, yeah. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay. And now you're on Twilight, so let's do high fire damage again then, because you also did a boost.
Okay.
Oh shit! I pressed it. Ugh. Ugh. It's fine. It's fine. Everyone gets a little shield from her dying. I'm pretty sure she'll revive. Okay. If I can't take them out tonight, I must say this too. If I can't take them out tonight, I will put the controller down and I will come back on a future day. I am also not afraid of doing that because I definitely have other stuff that I need to do. Over the weekend as well, so I also need to make sure I can go to bed at a decent time too. So I'll be doing that later. We're on the heavy mask. We don't have anything that boosts on the heavy mask, so let's just do this. Still weak to fire damage, that's good. Can I, if I hit you? Okay, I did regenerate some. Ooh. High physical damage, sits, hits, interrupt it if failed. Try this. Nope. Ooh, we dodged all of that. Okay. Can I?
Show me what you can do.
She targets herself to deal double damage. Wait. Is he still weak? Oh, he's not, but... Oh yeah, okay. That was kind of cool. Nope. No. I see you. No. God. Okay, I only got hit a couple times. Oh! Oh god, I meant to jump. Do it. Oh, fuck. Nope. And you're gonna hit me, and then... Okay. I think I'm starting to learn. Yeah, I have to quit like 3 weeks ago. I think I'm starting to learn a bit of their combos. Finally. Ooh. Creation Void. God, I love the creation creature. This is like Neo and Morpheus. Actually, yeah. High fire damage, 2 hits, deals double damage. No, extreme fire damage, 1 hit. It won't break anyone, though. I don't think they can be broken. Like, that would literally prove that they cannot be stunned. Because that would instantly stun them if they could. Defensive applies 2 more burn per hit. Rain of Fire applies 3 burn per hit, 2 hits. Burning Canvas, high single target void damage, 5 hits, 1 burn per hit, damage increase for each burn on target. This should be a lot of damage then. You have 36 burn on you. 500,000. I say that like that's low. That's a lot. I wish, she doesn't regenerate points.
Look out.
I keep hoping she will. Okay. I love Monoko just spinning. Oh god, he's gonna get down. It's fine. I can't talk too much whenever I'm dodging or else they just get taken out. All of his baguettes, no, they all touch the floor. At least everyone did, or at least CL got a some shields. I don't know why they didn't. Damage increase against burning targets. Perfect. And we have damage boosted anyways. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That was a lot, actually. I'm surprised at how much that did. Okay, we're in Twilight. During Twilight, will extend Twilight by a turn. Extreme dark damage consumes all foretell. Do it to him then. He still has foretell. Nice. And we're still working on charging stuff up. Nice, nice. Oh! I actually hit a counter. Fuck you. No. Oh my god. Oh, 1.3 million. It's too fast. They're too fast right now. It's your impressive combo, isn't it? Too fast. Literally doing everything. Okay, okay, I'm taking that as a win. I hit two counters. Perfect parries. And then dude is like, look, you wanna see something impressive? I'm like, bud, chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. Okay, come on. Now next million. How about next 4 million? Okay, Monoko. Okay, Monoko. Come on, he can sometimes get his points back. Ooh, he has 5. That was more than 2 counters, but they weren't counter attacks. True. Ooh, 8. We got 8. We're on the caster mask. Everyone's health is okay. Can I be greedy? We can get 8. Can we get 9 points? I can get 7. I'm trying to get more action points to use. If I have to, I will just keep hitting you with freeing shots. At some point, I will get 2 more points for doing this. Every 10 hits, I get 2 more points. Yeah, I'm like, if I go through all of them, it's fine. It's a-okay, because I also have a gradient. We're gonna save our gradient. We're just gonna have him do a simple little attack because I want CL to use her gradient. It's the last turn she has with Twilight. She's gonna try to do End Slice. I think she's pulled off more cards on him, but I can't remember. Maybe she's pulled more on the other guy. It's fine. It is a-okay. That's something. Let's put more cards on him then.
Not today.
Okay.
Let's start.
Okay, dodging. Oh. Ooh. We're half down. They're half down. Whoa. Okay, very, very high void damage to get a charge up our gradient. Yeah. Sometimes I just have her do those because I really need gradient charges. She does not make enough action points. I could... Give yourself more action points. That's your turn. Oh god. Dodging. Okay. Impressive combo. Dodging. Ooh. Oh god. Nope. Nope. Okay. Heal and then we're back at the same point. Yeah, maybe. About. And it feels like this has been a bit faster. I feel like I'm making more progress. Also, she'll heal between our turns. So when she gets her next turn post this turn that she's on, she'll heal, which will be good. Let's do it. Let's do the Twilight one to him. There we go. See, she heals herself. She self-heals. She's not dying anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I have her. She has Clair's life applied to her, so she self-heals. She's efficient like that. Oh. Huh. I want to use Searing Bond. Applies damage and 5 foretell to the target and all burning enemies. It'll put 5 foretell on both. I'm gonna do that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a couple of free hits. Monoko is doing okay. He's also gonna play next. So, and he's on the caster mask, which does give him the chance to heal himself too. And it'll be a boosted heal. This song reminds me of another one in Spanish and now, no! It's stuck in your brain. Oh, I was like, why did Monoko do nothing? Now he can do stuff. Okay, caster mask. He's gonna do it now. Wait. Okay, it doesn't matter who we do it to. Making sure I'm choosing the right thing. Let's attack you then. There we go. Full health for Monoko. Because even if it's a low hit for that one turn, he at least gets full health. Increased damage. Damage increase against burning targets. You know we gotta do that. That guy has so much burn on him.
That's right.
Dodging. It's a weird angle. Weird camera angle. I don't like it. I know that was the one I was okay on earlier, but... Still a weird camera angle. Okay. She's looking bad, but she'll be fine. Also, yeah. You know what, Seal? I want you to do double damage. Seal, target yourself for double damage. High fire damage. Oh, wait, and then... Consumes foretell. Do it to you. Nice. Okay, nope. Dodging. Nope, nope. Dodge, and then do it again, and then dodge again. Yeah, I almost have that whole thing down pat. It's so good. I love whenever we're on this one. Also, I gotta do one hit, dip points back. Thank you. We gotta do suck up a top fire, which is so good. Oh, almost 4 million. Okay, we're half. They're at half health. You have all radiant. I do have all radiant. Oh, we're not in. Oh, but it'll go. Oh my God, yes, we'll do this because it'll take us back to the Almighty Mask. So then, whenever we get our turn to play again, he'll start at the Almighty Mask. Nope. Screw you. No. Fuck you. Oh. Shake it off. It's okay. We're good. We're A-okay. Dodge. Sneaky combo is the fastest hell one. Okay, it's okay. We're doing okay. Even if she's down, we're doing okay. The sneaky combo is the one that I don't like. Okay.
That's what I get.
Nope. Oh God. Dodge, and then firewall, dodge, and... Okay, no more. Perfect. Who wants to revive Mael? Okay, CL, I'll let you revive Mael.
Better.
And CL, you're on one more turn with Twilight, but Okay, you have the extreme Twilight dance, so do that. Nice. Oh, almost 5 million points of damage just then. Okay. Nah, we don't really need that. Let's do very high void damage to all. And it'll give us that 3 gradient charge, which I think means she'll use it to get a 200% damage boost. But it's on her net skill attack. We're just gonna have to do that, which sucks. Because she doesn't produce enough points. It's fine though. We're doing suck at the top fire. We got to. Oh shit, she made him weak. I forgot, she made him weak to fire. So he took 6 million points of damage and fire. Oh, they're angry. Look at all the times they're about to play. Okay, we're doing suck up a top fire again then. You're weak to it. Okay, we're dodging. We're only dodging right now. Got locked in. They're scrambling. Fucking sneaky combo, I fucking hate you. My eyes are going so fucking fast. Okay, we're good. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. They attacked 4 times in a row. I think it's because I've dropped their health bar down so fucking low that they're panicking. I believe that they're panicking. Also, we're on Twilight still, and we have a 50% damage boost, and I think he might still be weak to fire. Okay, he's not, but he still takes enough damage from that. Very high dart damage, 3 hits, applies powerless, defenseless, and slow. You know what? This dude's a bit more of an ass whenever we have to fight him. I want to apply powerless, defenseless, and slow on them, because he's a little bit annoying. Let's make you weak to fire again. It's really fun when we do that. Make you weak to fire too.
Mayhem.
Sock up a top fire. I heard you guys are weak to it. Oh yeah. Easy. And a little easy 2 million right there. Now we have 7. We're on the Agile Mask. It applies 2 more burn per hit, deals highlight damage to all enemies 2 hits, applies 4 burn per hit, and then applies 2 more burn per hit. Okay, dodging.
Minoko.
Okay. No! Oh no! It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I missed a jump. It's okay. We're fine. Oh yeah, we're fucking golden. We're golden. Revive Minoko. Thank you. Okay. Let's do Extreme Twilight on you. She does so much damage each time. gonna be golden. Yeah, no, I said we're golden and then I immediately thought about K-pop Demon Hunters. I was like, oh, having our K-pop Demon Hunters moment. Ooh. I'm gonna have him do this to go to the Almighty Mass. And then on the Almighty Mass, we gotta stack these. Stock the Patot fired because his weapon gets a boost for the fire. Ooh! Fucking go! Oh. Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare! That better have killed you. No! Okay, I guess they've combined. Okay, it's okay. We've made it to the final part of the battle. We got them down. We did 8 million damage on that. We got them down. They're now in the final part of the battle. Let's fucking go. We are gonna do low damage, but we're gonna make them weak to fire right now. It's okay. We are also going to do all of this Gustave homage. Yeah, I think all their health did come back, which is why I was like, I don't want to fucking deal with this shit, but... These battles are so insane. I agree, Alex. Okay, wait. Look to the left right now. Look to the left. They're not fighting us for a while. I'm like nervous to bring CL back. I'm gonna bring CL back in a set, but I'm nervous to bring her back because what if when I bring her back, it triggers the duo least to start having a turn? Oh god, they are gonna have a turn right after Minoko. I need to bring her back, but I got Minoko. Okay, we're gonna do it. We gotta revive her. Oh my god. No, I fucking hit it, but it didn't work. Okay, as if they haven't been relentless enough. Fucking perform a relentless combo, my ass. You've been relentless. What? You've been relentless this whole time. Oh my god, it's the way it said it's gonna perform a relentless combo. Like the shit. You've been relentless the entire time. And every time I get a chance to do anything. Okay. I'm not gonna use the gradient though. I should though. I don't want Mael to. Okay. We're gonna do it. It's gonna do slow, powerless, and something else. This is one of those bosses. This is one of those bosses that was why I didn't 100% this. So fair. This would be one of the bosses that would be the reason why I also would not 100% this. If I also wasn't so fucking far into this already. Let's try Twilight Dance on you. Thankfully, Mael gets to play right now because I revived her. And Minoto is still just waiting for his shot. I'm gonna make him weak to fire again. I want him to be weak to fire. He also has so much fire damage on him. Not actually that much, but some.
Look out.
No, I hit it. Okay, whatever.
It's locked on you.
No! What the hell? I keep hitting right trigger, I swear. Okay, the ultimate Stormblood, I did like their story, but this is bullshit. Fair. That is so fair. I did like the okay, the Stormblood one I'm doing much better at like learning now, because the Stormblood one has a sound, and if I hit the dodge button every time I hear the sound, it works. I need to bring her back. We need her. I really thought he was about to do the gradient attack. It's okay. Nope. Hey, I like the Reacher too. Yeah, I like the Reacher one as well. Okay, give yourself double damage. Minoto might go down, but I think we're gonna deal with that. Oh.
Please survive.
Oh my god. Okay, Minoto. You survived. Okay, Minoto, I cannot heal you right now because I need you to lock in. You do so much damage. I'm so sorry, bud. But you are a damage dealer right now. Okay.
Careful now.
Fuck you! I did the gradient attack thing. Rip all of them. Okay, Male, your whole turn is gonna be to revive everyone. Thank you.
Time to strike.
Twilight Dance.
Stars judged you. Ready?
This is like my one fight I'm doing tonight. I don't think I could sit here and do another fight after this. I think this is gonna literally be the one fight I can do tonight. We're just gonna do some free hits at this point. Because it at least charges up our gradient. Okay.
Let's dance.
I'm learning.
Your turn to dance.
Oh, I have to dodge on that one only? Okay, whatever.
Lovely feet.
Imagine if you parried those perfects. I know. I also wonder too, though, I'm like, how much damage would I do if I parried? I've been thinking about that. Playing Lost Odyssey, it was a fight between 2 to 3 DVDs and there was a time limit. This feels like it. I've thought about that as I've been doing this, like, if I parry. But also, I've also considered the, if I parry and I miss. I can't risk it, actually.
Better.
still can't get that one. I hate that it brings me back. You parry and miss, you take the damage. Yeah. Yep, if I parry and I miss, I take the full damage. So if I dodge, I mean, if I dodge and miss, I take the damage too. But yeah, if I parry and I miss, I would take all the damage. So it's a bad setup no matter what.
What to choose?
I'm gonna set him up to be in the Almighty Mask when we come back to Minoto.
Let's go.
Dodge, you don't. If I dodge successfully, I don't take any damage. If I parry successfully, I don't take any damage. But if I dodge, if I miss a dodge, I take full damage. If I miss a parry, I take full damage. Oh god.
On me. On me.
Still don't know what to do on that one. I'm gonna revive Minoto. Every time it says perfect on a block, it could have been a parry or you would have died. Every time it says perfect on a block, I could have, if I parried, it would, if I had parried, it would have worked. If it says just dodge, then it would have missed as a parry and I would have taken the damage. But yeah, and the more that I play it, of course, too, the more that I am learning
I surrender to death.
the like move set as well,
What?
so that does help. Like I'm definitely learning the move set of the character or the enemy. What is the charge? High fire damage. If I can damage increased against burning.
Let's dance.
Careful now.
Oh, jump. am I to tell? I barely got through on the easy. You're good, you're good. No, I do appreciate the reminders too, though. Let's try. I don't know how many foretell I've actually pulled off of you. Oh. 19 million damage and it only did that much. It only did that much and it was 19 million.
I'm here. I'm waiting.
I tried to do a parry, but also if it's not a perfect parry, you don't do any damage. She won't go before he plays. I need you to just make him weak to fire because he has still 2 fire on him.
It likes you.
The perfect parry is on the last person of the enemy combo. Oh, yeah, when the dude, yeah, when our main dude does his little explosion thing. Let's revive Monoko. Deal double damage, Monoko. I believe in you today. Let's just do some suck up atop fire, because your weapon also does bonuses. What I think you should do is you should... Do you have one? Okay, yeah. I need to get one more. We're just gonna stick. Yeah, we'll stick with this then. Nice.
I'm waiting.
Your turn to dance.
Oh shit.
Your turn to shine.
I don't have anything to revive her with. That's okay. Part of my issue, a little bit of my issue with it, is that, especially right now, I'm not gonna be able to bring mail back, so now we gotta be real careful. I'm gonna have to be extra super careful and just like aware of what I'm doing, just so I'm not making too many bad errors. Hey. What the fuck is happening is what I'm asking. Okay, let's heal both of us. What skill do we have? Let's just heal ourselves, and then he's gonna fight us again.
Your turn to dance.
Okay, I essentially just have to be super careful with how I'm playing this and just really smart with how I'm playing it too, because I don't want to get our characters into a situation where I regret choices. I'd rather spend her turn on that.
Your turn to dance.
Try me.
So much power.
No, I am not. I will fight him and I will not get one shot by him.
My cup is full.
I refuse. Yeah, it does though. It does drain.
Energized.
Not today.
Shit.
It's full.
Fuck you. 11.
Take your shot.
I did 11 million.
Shot.
Fat fingered the wrong button for a second, but we got it. Okay. Okay, she can do an attack. And then she can do an attack. She'll heal before her next turn, then she'll also heal Minoko. It's the last time.
Very strong.
Oh! Fuck yeah! Whoa! That is so much damage. That is more damage than Simon. 237 million damage. Simon was only like 50 million, right? Or 80 million? Or something? 237 million damage. Almost 238 million. We got 24.5 million XP. So everyone has leveled up to level 97. And they're also like almost like halfway up on that. Minus Mael because she died. Which is okay. We also got a new weapon. We got Dual Illusion at level 33. We got a level 33 weapon for CL. Well, she is dead now, but it's okay. She'll come back. We had 696 dodges, and also we played that part in an hour. She's like, hi guys. That weapon must have a really good ability on it because its power is really low. What is its ability? Each successive base attack hit on the same turn. Oh, okay, its power is actually not that low. Oh, what was my ending? My ending was Versa. I went with Versa. Each successive base attack hit on the same turn deals 100% more damage. Free aim shots apply 1 foretell. Base attack consumes all foretell to deal 50% more damage per foretell. During Twilight, any foretell consumed is not removed. Ooh, I like how shiny it is. Wait. I don't want to start the next one quite yet. I do want to see what the next one is. We're probably going to abandon ship on the next one because I don't want to necessarily play it. But I do want to go down to this flag and rest to get everything recharged. And then I also want to go to upgrade attributes. Sorry, I was so excited. I'm also going to recoat her abilities because I'm switching her weapon. But yeah, Verso is who I chose for my ending. Oh, that was real stressful. Oh wait, yeah, let me look at everything else for a sec. Upgrade weapons. I don't... I chose male on my playthrough. I watched the male ending as well. Just 'cause I was curious about what the male ending was too. And I like both of them, but for myself personally, I was glad to have chosen Verso's ending because I don't know, I resonated a little bit more with Verso's ending. But I thought I liked that they had both. That was a fight I never would have done. So fair. The fight I feel like I shouldn't have done, but I did, and I'm like proud of myself. They need more action points. I guess they are spending action points now to try to... Oh, they're spending action points now to try to get more damage in. I kind of think I want to put healing share on Minoko, so then whenever we heal someone else, he would get a little bit. Let's do that. In the new patch, you can have different Lumina setups. Yeah. I like that I can set Lumina sets. That is really cool. Let's give her some action points when she uses an item. Okay. And you have 7. I do want to just see who the next one is. I've heard that there's a chromatic Simon, which is extra scary. Powerful heal. That's good. Okay. Like, the idea of a chromatic Simon is freaky, so let's go see if he's the next one. Because in my head, is it just them? Oh, well. Abandoned battle. We already fought them. We already fought them and won. Oh, I didn't mean to press retry. God, I just quit. I quit the whole game. I'm like, get me out of here. Yes, abandoned battle. Maybe there's another canvas up top. No, I'm not retrying battle. Okay, I am kind of curious. Before I end, I do want to see. There is like a fast travel point right here, or travel point right there. Can I enter this? Not these. Oh, Clair Unleashed. No, I don't have it. I don't have the ability to post links in here because people would come in and they would spam. Wait, we're gonna try. God, it's been a while since we had to fight Clair. I just want to try. I'm not gonna actually probably do anything to her because. Oh. She has shields and stuff. Yeah, I like Clair. She's a really interesting character. That's before Simon. Oh, he's invulnerable. I don't know how. I guess we have to see. Hello? I couldn't even dodge. Whoa. What is Clair not invulnerable to? Is she invulnerable to everything?
I can do it.
I think she's invulnerable to everything. Can I set her on fire? No.
It likes you.
Is this the one where I have to like, is this one where I'd have to parry everything? Is that what it is? Like I said, I think I'm just gonna get my ass handed to me in this, but I'm kind of curious. Cause she's invulnerable. I kind of think I'd have to parry her on everything in here, probably. Void damage and light.
Let's dance.
I feel like whenever I fought real Clair too in the game, she like just killed me instantly. And it was one of those things where I literally like level grinded for a while because I was like, she is too OP for me to fight her right now. So I level grinded a bit and then I was fine, but it took me a second. God, she is brutal though. I bet her second phase is like fucking Simon. I bet she has another phase too. Because it seems like everyone in here has a second phase in these new canvases. Light damage. Oh, it forces burn on her. She's still invulnerable, but now she's burning.
Dance.
Is she even taking any damage though? Like what? She's burning, but her damage bar is not going down at all. Yeah, I'm like, I am not sitting in the reserve team. I have fought. I'm also not retrying that battle. Not tonight. I have fought the painted Clair, but in the other realm that you can find her. Like in the one where, oh my god, and then this is Chromatic Simon. I fought painted Clair, where you have to go through and you have to essentially like unlock every single thing. Oh, thank you. Okay, I do want to see. We're also not gonna take him out, but I want to see Simon the Divergent Star. already? Dude, Simon sucks. I instantly have remembered how much I fucking hate Simon. Auto mod, please. I'm so sorry. I promise the only reason I have it so strict to some degree is because of how many spammers come in here and just spam, and I'm like, stop, please, stop.
I'm waiting.
Oh, really?
Fucking Bleach wannabe. Oh my god. This Simon sucks instantly. I should have saved my Simon build that I had.
Not leaving you behind.
You ass.
That's more like it.
And then he's gonna erase him from the canvas, isn't he?
Once more now.
Oh no, we're good. This is like when I play against Simon, everyone has to have second chance.
Yes, another dance.
That's the only way everyone survived whenever I first went after, or whenever we first fought Simon. Everyone had to have second chance so that we could all be revived. Because if not, Simon would just fucking erase everyone.
Ready to carry.
And every time he would just erase everyone. It was so fucking painful. He's gonna do it again. The dead are erased from the canvas. Fuck off, Simon. Simon has such an interesting story. And I would love to see a sequel that features Simon as the main character, where it's like, actually just Expedition, Expedition Zero. I would love to see Expedition Zero, but I don't want to fight him again. Who are you? Let's see. I don't recognize this one. Ooh, wait, I like the Lampmaster. He's probably gonna be really hard to fight, but I feel like I could have a chance. I might have a chance at this one tonight. I want to see oh my god, Expedition 60 would have to have a rating on it though for mature, because aren't they like naked? Oh, okay. He's hitting with a sword and with that. They did, I remember, because I found their journal. I 100% at the game minus, I 98% at the game technically. I don't have my characters up to level 99, and I don't have the one mime you have to fight in Lumiere in the beginning. I didn't find that. I didn't know that mimes are even a thing, so I didn't even like hunt that hard. But other than that, I did get that journal page, and yeah, they were literally swimming back to shore because they found the entire thing about Simon too. Like, I think that was the thing that I was most impressed by, was that they learned that Simon was like the real enemy, and that the paintress was actually trying to warn everyone, and like they were swimming back, and then yeah, the dude gets gommaged in the water because you have to have Esquier search for the or you have to have Escape pull the page from the water for you. And I was like, also Expedition 60 was probably canonically a bunch of like older people, and the fact that like the Justrals talk about how they just like refuse their gifts of like clothing and stuff, I'm like, bunch of naked buff old people. God. I don't trust you. Swipe thing. Swipe thing. Swipe thing. Okay. I gotta learn this timing. God, I used to be really good at parrying Lampmaster, but obviously the chromatic one is real fast. Dude, you don't have to keep shooting him. He's dead. Trust me, he's dead. Make him weak to fire.
Let's spill some ink.
And then revive Minoko. Yeah, they were in their 60s or less. Yeah. Minoko, have fun. Oh, and you know what? CL, also have a little fun. And then Verso was in his 40s. Oh, because he was Expedition Zero. Is that based on... No, I was gonna say, would that have been based on when he was born and died, but I don't think so. Okay, so slash, bam, bam. Just one lamb. Okay. Slash, bam. Oh my god. Dude, what the hell? I don't have the timing on this at all. When he went the first time? Oh, character's arm is shakier because she's dizzy. Void damage. Yeah, make you weak to fire damage. Oh my god. You suck, Lampmaster. Okay. Creation Void. You did a boost anyways.
Deck.
Lampmaster. The Lampmaster hands down is one of my favorite enemies in the entire game. Like in the Endless Tower when he shows back up, I really liked getting to see him again. Also in chapter 1 as well. But yeah, when he was in the Endless Tower 2, I was like, oh yeah, because once you get the timing on his attacks down, it's much easier to fight him. This one, the timing's all a little bit wonky on purpose. Because it's like bam, 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 bam. But it's like done, and then I have to like pause a sec. Minoto's just spinning around like crazy. Wait, we're gonna bring back CL. We need to, and we have the revive paradox, So when we revive someone, they play instantly. It is Simon Says. Wow. Oh my god! Lamp Master, I hate you. But I love you, but oh my god, you're terrible. Because the timing, it's like the timing with the sound, it's like I have to hit the button a little bit after the little chime. But I don't quite have the timing yet on when, because it feels like it's a touch faster. Yes, but should I hit the button whenever I see the light flash? Or should I wait for the sound? Like, do we know? Like, should I... It's like, should I wait for the sound or should I hit... Okay. Okay, that was better. It's hard to get that first one. Okay. It's really hard to get that first one after the giant flash of light happens. And I think that that's on purpose. I feel like that is 100% on purpose. That they make it a giant flash of light. Extreme fire damage. Okay. Yeah, when his lights flash on. Yeah.
Favorite part.
They're just so fast. Well, I'm not shooting the lights though, I'm dodging the lights. Because I would not be able to shoot the lights unless they are so fast. So fast. But I am paying attention for that, for the timing on it. But I will shoot the lights right now. Oh god, he's dizzy too. Nice. I want... Yeah. Yeah, I remember the shooting lights being a mechanic. I want him to get enough charge back up so I can hit it with some more fire. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. Maybe, who knows? I would love... Oh my god, come on, Manuka. It's not gonna work. It's fine. I just wanted to hit him with some more fire. We'll do this instead. We'll get him ready for the next, where he'll be on the Almighty Mask. Plunges the battlefield into darkness. That's great. Oh, well, I can still see you. Ooh, 1 action point per foretell consumed. Okay. Easier for him to dodge it then, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, they were in Twilight. That's one way. Oh, yeah. Okay. 100% damage boost. Come on. One hit. Okay, good. Okay. Forgot about that. I remember when he would do that. Ooh. We had the exhaust edition, but no, I love this music. Oh, you ass. Shoot. Oh, these. Okay. Ah. Oh my god. Oh. I should just do free aims on him for a set, even though our aim is shakier. Oh god. Oh, you're marked though. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Okay, good. That's more burn on him at least. Never gonna be mad about that. Ooh, that was a good, just like, free hit. Oh god. Ugh. Thank you. Oh yeah. Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna let Minoko heal them up a little bit. Oh, we don't have any more hits. Okay. Minoko, I'm gonna let you heal everyone up a bit.
So be it.
Okay, give yourself action points. It's something.
Eyes up, Walker.
Oh, well.
Okay.
Oh my god.
On me.
Okay.
So be it.
Yeah.
Up.
Nice. Finally. Finally. You have failed the lamp trial. Well, 'cause I hit the same one twice. That's fine. That is fine because we actually have someone who has multiple hits. And who's not dizzy, so it's much easier to aim. Oh my god, at least I'm burning him too. I didn't even pay attention to that part.
It's not on you.
I'm ready.
Okay. Okay. Of course you do. Of course you do. Because you fear me. Okay, well, I'm gonna do it now. Just gotta let me cook here, dude. Oh, God. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't even hit that. Okay, whatever.
Fun begins. The fun begins.
Excuse me. Okay, whatever. I hit your little lamps. Fuck you. Finally.
Not giving up.
What is the fucking lamp trial? How do I keep failing the lamp trial? I thought I just had to hit the lamps so that they'd all glow green.
Energized. Refreshed.
It's not on you.
Shit. She has such a big damage boost for being able to do nothing. Tell me how I'm feeling your fucking lamp trial. Every time when you don't tell me when I'm in the fucking lamp trial.
Gracias.
You won't disappoint. On guard.
What the hell?
My, what lovely feet.
What am I... How am I supposed to shoot these lamps in the right order? Because one will glow green, and then I get another one to glow green, and then I'll shoot something that will be like, do I have to shoot the two that he's holding and then shoot the little spiky one? And also, like, is that what's happening? Maybe? 'Cause I can't figure it out.
It's locked on you.
Wait, take her out. Shoot. Oh, I should have had her... should have had him take her out so that I could revive her and then she could play. How am I supposed to know that? How was I supposed to know the lamp trial was still happening? What was I supposed to hit?
Your turn to dance.
Okay, we should be able to revive Mayo. And then she'll play right after too, which is good. Okay, this? No. So do I start with the tiny one then next time? Do we go tiny big pointy? I don't know. Tiny, big, pointy. Tiny, big, pointy. Just keep doing that. I might have to abandon this fight just because it's taking a while. Finally. Finally, we got a counterattack in there.
Favorite part. Sweet tasting.
Finally. He's stunned.
Evidence of violence, yes. What lovely feet.
Okay. I think we're almost there.
Ready.
Nice.
Your turn to shine.
Okay. Cool. We're gonna be able to remail that too. Nice. Chicken's back not exhausted, which is always awesome. Okay. I need this dude to hurry up. Good. Any counterattack is good.
It's full.
Just gonna hit you non-stop, dude. Do it. Good. You're defenseless at least.
Today.
At least you are defenseless. You can do this shit all you want, bud. But you know what's gonna happen.
What lovely fate.
You're just taking more and more fire damage.
Take your shots.
Finally, we did a full team counter.
It likes you.
Okay. On that, nope. I didn't mean to press that so much. Ugh. I'm out. I don't know how I keep failing the lamp trial. I can aim, I can shoot the lamps in whatever fucking order. It does not work. I am tired. I will come back to this when my brain is working better. I like this game, but I do not want to hate this game because of that. And so on that note, we are going to save and we are going to call it a night because I will come back when my brain is fully operating. Because I would like to not sit here and incessantly try to take out the lamp lighter guy if I can't figure out what order I'm supposed to shoot the lamps or whatever the hell I'm supposed to be doing, and he just keeps fucking respawning over and over and over and over, and it's just a repetitive cycle. So anyways, that is the stream for tonight. I do not know when I'm gonna play Clair Obscur again. Because I feel pretty good about doing the DLC section and the duo least tonight, but I will schedule it on YouTube whenever I play it again, but I don't know when that will be. So don't expect anytime soon necessarily. Yeah. And as of right now, I do think I will be streaming a little Minecraft on Monday just for fun because I'm off Monday and I think that would be kind of fun to do. And then other than that, I think next week we're going to start Bloomtown. I'm looking it up just so I get the name right. Bloomtown, A Different Story. I've been wanting to play it, and so I think we will start that next week. So yeah, thank you guys for being here. I do appreciate all the commentary and comments and help and just everything, and I do appreciate you guys sticking in and watching me fight the duelist. And also, I'm so sorry it took me so long on the lamp lighter just to end it, but I'm like, I can't. But we will come back with that in the future at some point with fresh brain and fresh eyes. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys have a great weekend, and I will see you guys on Monday or Tuesday, or maybe in a clip or a VOD or something else. But yes, thank you guys for being here. Have a great weekend, and good night. Goodbye.